Okay, everybody. I am here now. Give me a moment here to clean my nail off. One sec. Okay. That is much better. Alright, so got all that up there. This up over here. Okay. Oh, that would help them. Over there. Okay, now I think we're actually all good. Let me go ahead and pause that up. Take that down, and take that down right there. Alright. Foundry. Let's just, preserve. Form, 31 minutes left on it. I guess that's getting done after. I guess that's getting done after. Is the music overlapping? It shouldn't be. I can hear everything. Sounds like there's two. Hold on, let me see. I can always pull up my phone. Give me a moment. No, it's just the fact that the beat is a trip hop more like type beat, and because it's like really it's like on a fairly extreme degree of that, sounds are blending together because that's kind of how the song is set up. It almost sounds like it's two different song tracks at the same time, but it isn't. Like, see, watch. So I don't like it, to be honest. We'll go ahead and get rid of it.
These are a bargain, just for you. You have excellent taste.
We offer these to aid you. This we give to you.
Okay. Let's go. Really? Alright, let's just do an inventory check. Let's just do an inventory check, why don't we? Jesus. Okay, how many do we have of 60s? 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. 860 times 8. That's 60 divided by 8, dumbass. 60 times 8. There we go. Okay, so that's 480. Let's put up a second calculator so that we can just add into that with the other one. 59s. We have 2, we have 5, 6, 7. We have 759s as well. So that's 413. 893. And we have some oddball numbers here, so we'll just go 56, 57, 50. 57 plus 56 plus 55 plus, let's see what the 53s look like. So that's 106 plus 50 plus 50 plus 48 plus 45 plus 43 plus 43 plus 42 plus 40 plus 37. We're already at 1600. We're okay. We're gonna go in. We're gonna go. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I just realized it's double lapped over there. You know, I can keep that like that, and then I can come over here to this one, and then I can get rid of this one here. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about right there. Please do some fashion. Nah, man. The fuck? How do I look like here? Black and white? No. Oh yeah, you guys saw the run I did yesterday. Yeah, I still don't have void traces. Baker don't get void traces anymore. So you all saw going into the run. When I extract out of here, what you're going to see is Baker does not get void traces anymore. Yeah, the faction, the initial, the initial glyph and everything, man. Baker gets no hose anymore. Yeah, no, I turned in that field of things after getting with my lady. So yeah. We don't gotta worry about looking fresh all the time there. Now we just keep ourselves healthy. We won. So it's good now. Oh my. That room, oh my god, and a small room here? What do I do? Which room do I take? Oh, I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do this one. Alright, what are we doing? That gun sounds cool. I didn't know this gun sounded like that. Oh shit, damage numbers. Yeah, Pugs, I bought it. I did not farm that, bro. I bought that shit. It was like 160 platform. It was expensive, man. It was fucking expensive. Yes, it does affect the run, bro. I do not even want to hear that. I do not even want to hear that. Nope. Not even listening and entertaining that idea there, bro. Hold on here. Where is... Oh, here's Warfare. Let me relog on. I'm not even entertaining that, bro. There's so many years of solidified, even recent. Recently, bro, I crashed because of damage numbers. Recently. Literally recently I crashed because of it. Not even doing that, bro. They have been always notoriously bad. It causes a huge memory leak in the game. Whatever you want to say, bro. Every endurance runner can disagree with you on that one, man. Why is this having this as an issue here? Oh, is it because I deleted it over here? So because I deleted it over here... Oh, okay. 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 You don't do long... Bro, you haven't done runs as long as I have. I crashed it even only 6 hours, bro. The most recent one was like a 6 hours in. I crashed. No. 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 Not even close. Where in Carmen, San Diego? Can I get a can I find my thing here? Annie, how long we got left on Annie? 52 minutes? Boys, we got all the time in the world. Fucking hell, would you look at that? We got all the fucking time in the damn world. Okay. Where is the music? Music? Music. Music. I will find this. Generally, it's under the name of the song, but where the fuck is it? Here it is. Is this it? Yeah, that would be it right there. Okay, good. Can you let me, can you... Oh my god, why won't you even let me move it? Thank you. Jesus. Are we good? Are we good? Are we okay? Alright. We come all the way down here like that. And then we come all the way up here. And then we come all the way over. Let's increase the size. Make this easier on my old ass. Oh my lord, hold on here. Okay, that's easier. And then you come over here. And then you go down here. And then, what is this? Is this the extra one? That's the extra one. I can go away for right now. I'll deal with that later. Do I have snap to grid on? Yes. It felt like I did. Okay, just like that. We can turn snap to grid back on, and also we need a chat block over here. Where's my chat block? There you are. Okay. Let's see, how does that do for my chat? Good. Good. Put a little down and smaller. Is it really that big? I try to fit it for mobile. Well, that's the mascot. That's the mascot. But it's a chat block. I can go a little smaller. I don't want to go smaller than that, man. I gotta, like, think of mobile. I can't really go much smaller. I gotta think of mobile. Mobile's gotta be able to read it reasonably. Desktop, of course, ain't gonna have a problem, but yeah, mobile, that could be an issue. Let me look on my phone. I can actually just look right on my phone right now. Shut your mouth, you fucking old man. No one wants to hear you. Yes, I did just hear myself on stream and say that. Yeah, no, that's perfect size for mobile, man. That's perfect size. I can't go smaller than that. The ghost stays there as a chat block, bro. So no, the ghost doesn't the ghost doesn't go anywhere. The ghost stays there as a chat block. Yeah. That actually has a true purpose to it. I don't want to have to deal with a troll. All it takes is one asshole to come through, you know what I mean? What do you mean, chat block? It makes it so y'all can't see my chat. So if I get like a troll that just decides to like spam a bunch of bullshit, y'all don't have to see it, and I don't have to deal with like that level of damage control. Because that is definitely a whole different level of damage control you have to deal with. It's easier if I just have to delete the message, it's fine, but if the message becomes visible on stream, I then have to respond to it in some sort of way by taking care of it and making it publicly known that I don't support whatever the hell is being said. I'd just rather not have to deal with any of that. You know, people can be shitheads. That's pretty much what I'm getting at here. After doing content creation now for almost a decade, that is the one thing that I can definitely say. No sound? Why the hell isn't there sound? Hold on. There we go. Hold on here. Let me make sure that doesn't happen again. Let me see if there was like a key binding I hit or something. Hotkeys. Toggle mic. Shift P. Is there a way that I can just do a none feature? Can we just get rid of it? Can we do that instead? None. Apply. Okay. Yeah, I guess Shift P. It was, yeah. Thank you for that. Will you wear it? If I get gifted a skin, yeah, I'll go ahead and wear it. I'll put it to the colors I feel like it, though. Don't expect me to be putting many hours in it, but if I get gifted it, I'm not gonna be a dick and just let it sit around then. I took the time to do it. I've always been like that. I was even at one time gifted like the best vault skin in the game on my old account because I helped a guy. Like a low MR. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that because a low MR didn't understand something, and I took the time in the middle of a group to explain it to him. And some random guy in the group was like, "Thank you for teaching new players. Here's a gift." And he gave me that like the proto vault skin or whatever. Shit looked fucking good. I was actually really surprised at that. 8.5 hours, Suda. 8.5 hours to 8 hours, 40 minutes, depending on the mission, more or less. Be the easiest way. You can gift me whatever you want to gift me. I don't want anything. Okay. Okay. But there was me giving an example, is all that was. I'm willing to wear fashion frame if gifted it. Now, if we start getting into the accessories and you're gifting me accessories, probably don't expect me to go through all of that. But like base skins, if you gift me them, I'm not gonna object. I'll throw them on if I like them. If you're curious to whether I would like something or not, your best bet is I can wait till I get out of the mission, or right before I go on a break, remind me, and I'll look up what the skin looks like. That's what I can say to that. But yeah, like I said, I don't focus on fashion frame at all. I don't put plaid into it. But if I'm gifted it, that's a different story. I don't mind. What about the heirloom collection? I would rather you donate me the money. Plat you can get from farming. That is a guaranteed money right there. I'd rather you donate it to me, please. I'm just gonna be real on that end right there. Please don't spend no $80 on fashion frame on me. Please. Please. Please don't do that. If you want to spend that type of money on me, that I could really use that in person instead. And if you don't want to do that, you know what you do? You hold on to the money and you spend it on yourself. Please. I do not want no $80 fucking skin. Oh, God. Well, it's more or less like down to principle on that. On why I'm like that. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, what are we playing? Fucking Valorant now? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what do we play? We playing Valorant now? The fuck? The hell are these prices, D? We're not playing Valorant. Stop it. If I can ever get... Oh, I don't have any energy. There we go. That's enough energy to start something. A little bit of a rocky start to this. I'm not gonna lie. We'll be okay though. We need someone to donate a heirloom plaque. No. You'd need my Steam info. I think that's what you would need. I don't even know if you can donate that. I think you have to, I think there's like a whole, like, you have to be able to send them the money or something like that. What about Gauze Prime? What about them? I've never actually played Gauze, so I can't speak on it. Interesting looking frame. Just never played it. The full I don't know. I don't want anything from you guys. It's the end of the day, besides y'all to come here and chill and have a good time, and we get to share some science together. And then you sit around and wait for the ads that I play. That is see that combo right there? That's what old Baker was looking for. Yeah. The Exceltra, I'm going to be interested to see what they do with it, because I'm going to guess it's going to have an extremely low ammo count. But the Exceltra, the normal one, is a very fun weapon for everyday play. It wasn't the godliest weapon or anything like that, but it was just a lot of fun. And if you get a Riven for that, it should be a shit ton of fun. Yeah, I know it does. They nerfed the hell out of the ammo on that thing. It used to have great ammo, to be honest. Does this guy really just... Does he just really talk the entire fucking run? Do I gotta listen to him screaming the whole run? Is that what you guys were listening to? Does he really just scream the whole fucking run? I hope so. Oh my god. It's fucking insane. I haven't played with this game sound on, but I'm trying to vet this music at the same time still, this copyright-free music. So, like, I do have to listen to the in-game sound at that rate, then. Take that back. Stalker's doing his job? This is... No, I meant the Ancient, not the Stalker. I meant the Ancient, man. I already know that's what they do. That's fine. They're doing their job. Him, he's just been screaming over here. Are we good? Is this spot not gonna work? I don't think this spot's gonna work, boys. This spot don't feel like it's working. He has father issues? I think we all do. Let's see. No, this spot ain't gonna work, boys. And this is extract here, so let's just, let's crack this relic really quick and let's go ahead and leave. But it's minus magazine capacity. That's actually painful. And I show the build. I'm not really comfortable showing my builds until I know they're done. I just happen to bring them up, but I'll go ahead and show you. I'll be making a build video out of the whole thing, so that'll be going into a lot more detail. But yeah, I'll show you. I don't like people taking builds that it might not be to my approval, you know? I got this build from you. Why doesn't it work like you're showing it? I don't know. I haven't fully tested it. That's where it comes for me. It's like, I don't know, man. You know, it's beyond me. I haven't even seen level cap with this yet. What do you mean seasoning? Multi-shot, toxin, fire rate. 3 or 4. You could try re-rolling if the deposition is so high. It has 130 rolls on it, bro. I don't feel like putting more into it right now. I know I have almost 900k Kuva, but I don't want to do. Yeah, bro. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's not use the Spectre. We don't need it in the beginning. We really don't need it at all, to be honest. It's just a luxury. Well, eventually we'll need the extra power strength, but that's not for probably a long fucking time. Hopefully after we hit a 12 times multiplier. I have learned to love this room. I actually used to hate this room like in Steel Path because I couldn't figure out where to stand appropriately. so that I could have good acolyte spawning. And then I was like, I just sat here one day and I stared at the room. And I was like, well, why the fuck don't you try underneath the stairs? You probably could get everything. And now acolytes, they spawn right here. Boom, right there, right here. So it's just, it's a simple little boom, boom. It's fucking easy. They're around 70 to 80 plat, unrolled, with trash rolls on it. At least they were. I think they've gone down now in price. I think, like, that's what I paid for it, and this was before the augment came out, but I think because the augment came out, everybody's flooding the market. So I believe it's down to around 20 to 30 plat right now. You would have to check on Warframe market, though. So, I'm not 100% on what that looks like. But yeah, I bought mine before the augment came out. Oh, I should say my account was suspended. My girlfriend was amazing enough to buy the ribbon for me. And then she sat there and rolled the fucking thing for me about 60 times. I just sat next to her punching numbers into a calculator so that I could say, keep this one, keep that one. I just kept doing that. She was amazing for that. And then she held on to it until the account came back up. And then I tossed like another 70 to 80 rolls onto it. Maybe I should use... Hold on here. We're gonna go... I'm gonna go... Oh, fuck. I only got 25 plat. I'm not gonna do it. I was actually gonna rush some specters, but I need to sell some things. And I don't feel like doing that. I want to sit in this mission. I don't want to lose the Fisher. I don't want to lose the Fisher. Alright, so let's do the test. Oh, this is Red Veil. I was hoping it was an acolyte. Let me launch up there. You for real? You for real? Alright, hold up. Let me just leave. Thank you, man. Actually means a lot. Thank you so much. I need to do a tier 1 Fisher, or not, a tier 1 rescue as well really quick. And the reason for that is I can get a rank 1 Vault Spectre. Why? Why? Is my mouse going? Yo, anyone have any issues with the G502 after about 4 years of owning it? It just starts holding down one button, so you click a lot. Y'all have that issue? Ever? Is that my mouse going? Yeah, there's nothing stuck in it. And smashed it so I didn't get to experience that. Fuck. I got another mouse on me, thankfully. Fuck. If that actually becomes a problem, I'm gonna be so sad. I really don't want to have to... Where's my Vault speedrun build? Why don't I have my Vault speed build anymore? Here's my name. If you want to go ahead and just toss me an invite whenever you get online, homie. I have a G502. Yeah, 502. Okay. Alright. What's your in-game name, by the way? You give me the remaining 2 plat? No. If this is gonna cost somebody their last plat, I don't want that. If worse came to worse, I just throw myself online Warframe market and I could sell some galvanized mods. And I have endo for it. That's nowhere near all my endo, as you can see my my mod count's rather spicy right now. So, yeah. Mod count rather spicy right now. I may have to... Oh, okay. Okay, good. It actually worked for once. It actually worked for once. What's your MR? 18? Is there anything you need, man? What kind of relics you looking for? What type of stuff you looking for, man? Give him a fish? No, I'm gonna give him some vaulted relics. What type of stuff you looking for, man? I might have it. I got relics going back like years, so. You really know that ammo drum? Alright, I got you. 265? Thank you so much, man. Ammo drum? I got you. Let's hook you up with the finest of 6 ammo drums. Look at that, bro. We just gonna... right on that, you know? That's good, Foxy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Thank you. That actually means a lot. That means a lot. Where are you? Did he leave? He left. Alright, cool. I was gonna give you a bow, but this man's about the business. I like it. I was like, Baker, get back to your fucking run now. I'm not putting any accessory on the fucking thing. I am making specters. I am making specters, sir. No. Let's go get that other specter here really quick. Tier 1 rescue, we'll just... I think there's a rescue here, isn't there? Is there a rescue here? Is there a rescue on this, like, shithole? There is no rescue on it. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. On Volt's neck? Oh, bro, no. No, man. You can't make me do that, man. No. It's a connection. I have a connection. No, man. Oh. All my characters have the pimple on the neck. I take the time. No. I love the oh, no. Bro, it's phenomenal. What do you mean, bro? How do people with carpal tunnel speedrun? This is how. This is how people with carpal tunnel speedrun. Was it V? No. Oh, there we go. Alright. Is it slower? Significantly. Does it work? You're damn right it does. Okay. Is that like a minute 10? Minute 29. Fast enough. So, fast enough. It gets it done. 50 horsepower? I'm looking for torque. Sorry. All torque, I already got enough horsepower. It's not even street legal at this point. Whoopsie. Your vault would be street legal? Would your vault be street legal? Yeah. It was grandma speed, bro. That's how slow I was going in the speed running world, bro. That was like a grandma. That shit got a governor on it. Oh, that shit got a governor on it, homie. Let's just get these crafting for the long haul. Thank you again. Thank you again, Mesh. Really. Thank you so much. That meant the world, man. That was amazing. That was awesome. Alright, let's get this mag test done with. That man was like, I do not want to see you do anything but that run, damn it. You get your ass in there. Oh. Check all the rooms first. That's closed. Amprex? Yeah, man. You're not the only one. You're not the only one, trust me. You're not the only one on that level there, man. I want to see an Amprex Incarnate as well. This will buy us some more time to look for a room. Okay, give us some more time. I guess we gotta go this way? Where the fuck do I go this way then? I go left? It's not usually like this, there's always a dead end, yeah. So, would it be the other room then? Did resurgence change? It should. I think we're in the every 2 week change phase. I would have to you'd have to double check, but I'm almost pretty sure it did. That's starting room. Check up them. No, not up them. Over here. No. Okay, we got our O2 back up. You can do here. This has never been a bad spot to me. At the end of the day. Well, has been, but. Let me check over in these 2 spots here. Okay, we have a continuation. Oh, fucking puzzle room. We probably got about 15 minutes, 20 minutes left on the Fisher right now. This may be a reset. We're gonna go check across the way. Over here. What's going on here? Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh, it's a fucking hole. Oh, we got. Oh no, short room. I think we're good. We just gotta. Let's mark here and let's go meet and kill. Where are the mobs? Here they are. Oh, that's... Oh, there's a beat. Let's throw you down for that extra energy right now. Kinda wanna get these mobs reset here. Did I just throw down? Oh, I threw down an ancient too. I didn't realize I thought I heard that. The dispensary's over there. So we'll grab some love from that. Okay. Let's go down here. Acolyte should spawn right in this area here. Alright, I think we should be good now. Check your inbox. Okay. Wait. Wait, Mesh. You traded me plat from a bug? Bro, you trying to get me fucking banned? They ban people for just changing their IP address to get cheaper prices, man. You contacted them, and they said you're all good with the fact that you just spent $3 on each Regal pack. When did this happen? Alright. Well, I'm gonna put in a ticket real quick, and I'm just gonna make sure myself. I'm not taking a chance. I'm not taking a chance on that. I would rather be safe than sorry. Okay. It doesn't make a difference once you trade it, bro. It's something that becomes a problem regardless because it was traded. I want to double check and make sure that I don't have any repercussions happen to me. DE is very particular, and they'll ban for some of the stupidest reasons in the fucking world, man. So I double check myself. People got banned. There was a guy that just got recently banned from the game for using the shoot and like pretty much if you have an automatic weapon and you would shoot with it and then you would open up your chat and then close it, it would keep shooting. He got banned for that. It's been in the game since before 2018. He made one video on it and then bam, banned 2035. Yeah. So I just told them if they need any proof or anything like that, he told me that you all were good with it. I just want to touch base to know 100% that I'm okay. Please don't fuck with me. You know what I mean? Like, Rebecca's banned me on Twitter, bro. Like, or blocked me on Twitter. I don't take too. Like the risks that I take are necessary risks. So. My not feeling safe in this game stems much deeper than you could imagine. I always secure myself. That's why I do all these video recordings for my runs that I do and all of that stuff, so that I can prove to my fullest ability that my runs are legit, that everything I do in the game is legit. I'm not an exploiter or anything like that. I don't hack. Because DE, I've seen people get banned for Photoshop. I'm not even joking with you, man. Banned for Photoshop. If you look up Summit, banned for Photoshop Warframe Summit. You type that in, you'll see what I mean, man. It's fucking, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. A lot of people in Warframe customer service need a crash course on how the game works. That's one of the biggest things. I'm glad you sent DE a ticket about that and made sure everything was clear, because I guarantee you if you didn't and you tried to just let it slide, they probably would have 2035'd you. Or they would have put your account into a negative plat balance. I'm glad you contacted him. You did the most intelligent thing that you can. Like, it's a fucking scary thing, man. Because we don't even actually own these accounts. We rent them from DE. You don't own this account, and they can literally ban you for any reason they want to. They don't even have to give you a reason for banning you. They could just do it. So... yeah. Be very smart at the things you do on this game. If you're gonna do these types of runs, try to figure out a way to record it. If you have a NVIDIA graphics card, you can more than likely use their capture software. That's very, very lightweight on a computer. And even if you just capture, say, 20 minutes every hour or so, or 5 minutes every hour, you can still make enough of a collective group of time to prove innocence, essentially. Now I'm scared to play Warframe. It's the reality of gaming, bro. We don't own anything anymore when it comes to gaming. You don't own any account for any game you play. It doesn't matter what game it is, man. In every TOS, it's like that. You do not own the account. You rent the account from the company, no matter how much money you spend. So if you're scared to play Warframe, and they can ban you for any reason they want, this is a very standard TOS that DE uses. It's almost copy and paste that every other game uses too. It's not like DE is this all-evil entity that makes it like they're the only ones that are like that with TOS. This is a very normal TOS for gaming companies, especially online service gaming companies, because they don't want to have to be legally held to the account and all the stuff on the account, especially if they have to close up shop or anything like that. It makes it a whole legal mess. You have, say, you know, like Warframe. Like Rebecca said, we have 26 million registered users. If anyone knows what I'm talking about there, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, God, Rebecca, you're a silly one sometimes. But could you imagine 26 million people owning rights to their account, and then Warframe shuts down and they have to, like, somehow keep all of those rights intact, that they have access to that stuff? It's either access or refund. It's literally impossible. So by saying that you rent the account, it legally frees them from binding terms like that. That was funny. It was. It was. It was.
The longer you fight, the more successful they will be.
The thing is, Jock, online services, it doesn't matter if you pirate the game, you can't access the servers. If all your loot is held on a database that's on their end and not your end, it doesn't matter if you pirate or not. You can buy old PlayStation games and legally pirate them if you want to like put them on emulators and stuff, as long as you legally actually own the hard copy. You just got to be willing to possibly go to court about it. It all depends on like your degree of content creation. Like if you're not making any content generally, you don't have to worry about it. But if you're making content on the internet, then there's definitely something to worry about. Me likey spot. I likey this spot a lot. Yeah, I've heard about it. I like that they did that. That was pretty cool of them. Yeah, the gun does not look strong, though. That's the problem. But it's a really cool concept. But if it's a gun that's just made predominantly to the build combo, it doesn't need to be strong. It adds a unique level of active play. I wouldn't say it's for me, but for a very active play person, you can essentially turn that into a possible status primer and combo counter at the same time. Which is really, really nice to have in one package. I haven't fully looked at the weapon though, I don't know what its status chance is. I just recently saw like it was a Nightmare Frame video, and he had that in one of the showcases of the weapons. It was like his guide on weapons to, like essentially universal weapons to use in 2024. Nothing surprised me at the end of the day. That was the only one that gave me a little bit of a surprise because I hadn't heard about it. I was like, oh, now that's a cool little thing. I like that. Good job, DE. Good job. Damn good job. Isn't that an acolyte spawning in? This one just, no? But yeah, I think DE did a really good job with that weapon. That's a unique little thing to do. As for the broken 12 times combo, I don't even entertain that bug whatsoever. There's no reason for me as a content creator to focus my play around a bug like that at all. For an everyday player who doesn't make content, it makes sense, but for me, it just, all it does is make me have to do a lot of work over again. If I make a build, it works well with a bug, it doesn't mean it's going to work well without the bug. So, I just ignore it. I've seen videos of it, I think it's pretty funny. But that's as far as I go with it.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without me.
How am I able to CC them like that? What do you mean? Mags too. Yeah, it's literally just mags too. You click it, mobs get pulled on. There's nothing special to it.
Finish your mission and take a look inside.
I'm loading this specter. The one main thing I can say is it does scale off power strength, how strong the pull-in is. The more power strength you have, the more intense the pull-in is, so the faster they get pull time. What's up, Tennessee? How you doing, man? We got the vault video done, we got it uploaded, and I have it scheduled out for tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The Vault 12-hour run is done. And for anyone curious on that build video, it will be on my science channel, link in the description. And if you're over on Twitch, !build. It's a minimalistic 12-hour solo vault mod build. Steel Path, of course. Acolytes got to like 1745 for that level, and mobs were normal level capped by 8.5 hours, so there's some good scaling on the Acolytes. That's what we look for. This room has a nice KPH. This room has a very nice KPH. Yeah, I know, man. Just putting in as much work as I can. I've streamed 100, not including tonight's stream, I've streamed 173 hours since the 5th of last month. And all together with editing and everything, I have 350 hours since the 5th. So, just gotta keep putting in the work. The build video channel is almost at like 740 or 760, something like that. 740 to 760 subs right now. Caliban wasn't bad. I did a 12-hour run with him, no prime short-footed or shards or anything like that. Shards weren't even out back then. I did a run with him then. It wasn't bad. He wasn't the greatest frame, he wasn't the worst frame. Oh, holy. Well, if you were around during the times in the mag run when I said I'm trying to replace disability. I got the determination. I stay up for 20 hours and then I sleep however long my body needs. It's usually between 6 to 8 hours. And I'll stay up 20 hours. This way I can get my 12 to pretty much 10 to 14 hours of work done a day. And then after that I can still have enough time to do all my self-care and eat food and all of that type of stuff. I drive to get that shit replaced and never have to deal with those assholes again is deeper than most can imagine. At least here when people talk shit to me or treat me like shit, I don't have to bite my tongue. So that's the nice thing. I'm not expecting not to be treated like shit, I'm just tired of having to bite my tongue while being treated like shit. Almost 30 minutes in. Going by nice and quick. What's good, Gamble? I've been enjoying it, man. I've been enjoying it. I've had it since the second hour. It's been pretty much publicly gone. I got it for 100 plat. And it was still going for like 300 plat. I got lucky. Some guy was awesome in trade chat and sold it to me. He's like, I'll do it for 100, and I was like, oh, thank God, somebody who understands the value. But yeah, no, it's fucking nice. It makes the weapon feel more complete. Your kills, like, are more, obviously more immediate, but it loses the problem that the Probana Cernos has, which is you have to wait for the fucking damage to happen, which just creates awkward situations sometimes, depending on the frame you're using. This gets rid of that. Yeah, we've tested it so far up to about 5,600. But I feel like this thing can go really, really fucking far. Mainly because the sniper combo, I found out, is no longer base damage, it's actually total damage. It even calculates after faction damage. So sniper multiplier be stupid fucking strong. Stupid fucking strong. For everyday play, you may want to throw a Prime Firestorm on as well, because I don't know exactly how it scales. You're gonna have to test that, Gamble. But Prime Firestorm may scale the overall situation, or it may just scale the base. Which if it's the base, you're gonna have, I think, like a 7-ish, or like a 6-ish, 7-ish meter AoE. If it scales the whole, it'll be closer to like 8 to 9. Yeah, I did it with Saren. I've gotten 15,000 kills per hour with Urbano, Cernos, and Saren. Hold up. Where's that footage? Huh. Interesting. Used to have footage for that. Oh, I don't. Oh, I did that one off stream. That's right. That's right, I did that off stream. Where is that video? Here we go. I have clips of it. Here we go. Let me go to near the end for you. Oh, that was just after the Acolyte. This is one of my favorite runs with Saren. My favorite weapons. It was a lot of fun with this. Saren did a good job completing the weapon. I will say. Once the Acolyte spawns, it'll show you that kill, and then I'll go back to my gameplay. I don't know if I just muted or not, but we'll see. Hold on. No, y'all heard the vape hit. This is before I knew you could roll away Malice Bubble, by the way, so if you're wondering why I didn't just simply roll that away, I actually didn't know you could at the time. But yeah. I do have that. Do have that. The build video is actually on my science channel. It should be. Firestorm and Augment was multiplicative. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense when I tested it. Yeah, yeah. The crit damage multi-shot. Crit damage on it's really dirty because you can get as stupid high. The old crit damage Riven that I had, what was it? It brought me up to like a 10.6 times crit multiplier. I do them on separate channels because some people don't like to watch live streams. And some people, you know, don't like to see build videos, they just like to watch streams. So I separate them. Yeah, build video channel's at like 750 subscribers right now. I'm like 1K-ish watch hours out from being able to have full monetization with that. When you use chorus and snare. Well, they have to attack the mallet in order for the damage to appear. Are you saying that once, even if damage is happening, once you ensnare them, it stops the damage? Or are you saying, like, you mallet and then, like, no damage happens? Because you have to start hitting the mallet in order to initiate the damage. Which can be much more stubborn than you would think. Much more stubborn than you would think. I learned that with my 21.5 and 27.5 hour Octavia runs years ago. It can be much more stubborn. Use mallet then ensnare. Yeah, wait for the damage to start appearing first. Once the damage starts appearing first and they start dying, then you'll be good to ensnare. But if you ensnare before damage starts, then you're going to have issues. It's not going to appear. Stream Zaku one day? One day. I'm doing every frame in the game. So it'll all happen in time. Just this augment came out, and this isn't so much a mag test, this is more me seeing what I can do with this weapon, because the new augment came out test. To be honest. I probably wouldn't immediately be doing this run, I'd be working on another 12-hour run if the augment didn't come out. But since the augment's coming out and people are starting to really get it, I figured, let's see what this thing can do, and we'll grab some of the hype behind people unlocking it. That's the thing with being a content creator. Sometimes it's not doing exactly what you want to do. Sometimes if you can find yourself to take advantage of whatever hype may be happening at the current time, go ahead and do it. Like for me, I had Game Awards happen. So a lot of people were looking back into the game and all that. Do you still cast? I don't feel like you're casting. Yeah, you definitely. Oh. Come back over here. That's stupid but fair. Yeah. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, if I was just doing this casually, that'd be a different story. I'd be able to do what I want when I want, but if I wanna make a living off of it, there's some things that I have to do that, not so much that I don't want to do, but I'm not ready to do them right now, and I have to force myself to be ready to do them right now. There's as much science as I can just fucking test in a day that I can type deal. I mean, granted, this is now, I think, the result of about, with the augment at least, this is about a week and a half of testing between like theory crafting and all that. I would say hours wise, probably like 4 to 5 hours a day. And also about 600 plat. Yeah. It's just because there's things that I wanted to try that I'm not, a lot of them I'm not using, to be honest with you. Like I bought things that I tested and I ended up just not even using. But it's whatever. It's all for the test. Maybe one day I'll end up using it for something. I would be using it now, but I'm not doing a full armor strip build. I'm doing a 99.75% armor strip build. Because corrosive does more damage on solo. Or at least against acolytes. At least against acolytes. Than using the viral / toxin setup I was using before. If acolytes were affected by viral debuff, that would probably be a different story. But maybe not even then, because I would still get the 75% extra damage from corrosive, and on top of it, I'd get the viral stacks. So it'd probably still be stronger. But slash is a 25% increase in damage. The toxin and viral are both 50% comparatively to corrosive being 25%. So if you can do heavy strip, like I have it set here, I have it set for 99.75% and then another 44% for my corrosive of that 99.75% remaining, and you can just really get some work done. I didn't even use my 4 there, so. 7 years in 15 days. Started out with interception, solo interception endurance, and then after I figured out an immense amount of bugs in the game, making it ridiculously easy, and it was all connected to how I just standardly play the game, I quit interception, and for the past 6 years I have been sitting in survivals, 5.5 years, somewhere around that, trying to master them. I've done other missions and stuff like that too. Like I've done 560 wave RBs, like solo RBs and such like that, but survival is the one thing I always keep coming back to. I haven't figured out how to break the game in survival, so it keeps me happy, which is nice. Very nice. Because there's frames you can use to break the game, but I didn't even need frames. I just needed the game to break interception. No, I'm not telling anybody to bug. No. No. They can never be fixed, and I already have confirmation on that, so I am not going to spread the bug so it can get fixed, because it can't be fixed. I have more respect for DE than that. They do stupid shit all the fucking time, but there's still members of that staff I have respect for. I'm a veteran, Tenno. It feels weird to say, man, to be honest. I remember when I started playing the game and I was looking up to people that were veterans. And I was just a new Tenno. And then all of a sudden, all the years went by, and now I'm called a veteran Tenno. It doesn't feel right to me. I don't know why. I know I've been playing this game for a good minute, but it just doesn't feel right to me to say that I'm a veteran. But there's not too many years the game hasn't been out for that I've been playing at the same time. I really hope one day that they fix this stupid floating mob thing. It's ruining my kill count, or my shot counter. It's not ruining it, but it is definitely slowing it way the hell down. 7 years is a lot, though. Oh, I agree. It's just it doesn't feel like 7 years. Let's put it that way. It feels like I've been playing for less. At the same time, it does feel like it's been 7 years because of all the bullshit I've had to deal with in this game. so much bullshit. Yeah. I don't disagree with you there. It's just, like I said, it just does not feel like it's been that long. Like, there's times where I only feel like I've been playing for a few years, and then I really look at it, and I'm like, no, you've only been playing this account for a few years, my friend. This is like a 3 going on 4-year-old account. This is my second account that I've made. Third account, I guess in theory. At the time of making it, it was my second account. I was like 3 months after deleting my first account out of protest to the trade suspensions for endurance. And then, yeah. Moved down to Florida and dealt with a lot of shit there, including having to live with my grandmother who's on her 5th year of dementia. It was a rather fucking weird experience. I'll never want to deal with again. Terrible condition. So that's why I picked up Warframe again. I was like, I need some fucking therapy. And COD Zombies ain't doing it for me, because this bitch crashes in every overnight pause. We going back. Fuck it. We going back. Because I was doing Cold War Zombies at the time, to be honest. I was loving it. Except for all the crashing. The furthest I've ever gotten, though, was only like 150 rounds on Machinima. Something like that. 130, 150, somewhere in between there. And that's just because the fucking game kept crashing. So, gave up on that shit. I wasn't gonna be buying no fucking PS4 just so I can have a stable experience. I used ray gun, and it was either the M60 or the saw. I can't remember which one. I used the basement strat. I didn't use penthouse. Pretty much, you go to the very bottom of the basement where the main loot crate is, in the same room that you get the puzzle room, or the Easter egg room, if you will. That same room there, and you stay on the very bottom thing, and you just run around the piping there. And then whenever you get full charge of, was it Ring of Fire, I think it was, or some shit. The one that took your ammo from your actual total pull and not your clip. There was like a little corner you could run into, and all the mobs would just fucking run into you, and you had easy lineup of headshots. It was really easy. I haven't gotten a trade suspension, but I did get an account suspension, but then DE actually did apologize to me. So, yeah. I did a 35.5 hour run with no problems. I did my 95.5 hour runs with a 2-week account suspension, so I don't know what's going on. I never got account suspensions out of 12-hour runs. It was always 14 plus, so I would have to do more 14 plus hour runs to have 100% confirmation. But I was told a year ago by some homies in the endurance community that a lot of the trade suspensions were fixed. Reliable individuals, I should say, too. But apparently there are still some issues. But yeah, DE at least did apologize to me and told me I triggered a false flag. My honestly, like, they can't tell me what happened, obviously, but what I'm thinking happened is if you were there during the run, my timer ended up speeding up at one time, but my oxygen depletion was at the same normal rate. So if I was looting at 30%, like 70% O2 from 100 every time, or 75%. What that actually meant is instead of staying there for 40 to 50 seconds, I was sitting there for 1.5 to 2 minutes sometimes type deal. If not, like, longer in actual game time, which is actually impossible to do. So I think that was causing problem. I think that's what caused the false flag, if you want me to be honest. That's what I think. It was either that or a bunch of people reported me on from my viral thread on Reddit and accused me of botting because they didn't know you could pause in solo. And then there was an overreaction to it. Because the dumb players in this game have gotten so many good players banned because they don't understand the game and they just report without asking questions, that it's kind of ridiculous that DE even listens to these fucking people sometimes. It's fucking astounding. Because that was one of the most common things I was asked. How did you play for 95 consecutive hours with no break? What? How do you get that when the extraction says 10 fucking days? Like, 95 hours, 10 days. You tell me, is there a gap in between that? Now, how do you think that was possible? Jesus Christ, people. Like, I get it that you may not know, but seeing a difference like that should tell you, like, to ask a question and not just assume. There's something happening that you don't understand. So at least ask the fucking question before you go off assuming and reporting the person. Because I can guarantee there was at least a couple tickets made about me. My Reddit thread on the Warframe forums went viral for Warframe, like, standards. And it was stayed viral for literally, like, 4 fucking days. If not, like, 5 days. Like, it was almost a week of just solid it being viral. I'd have to check on it every day because there were so many comments being thrown on. And I responded to almost every single one of them. It's fucking like 95% of the goddamn things. People were so mad. Yeah, Xena. It's ridiculous. Like, y'all ain't ever just done a mission alone? At all. Ever. And just had to, like, and accidentally hit escape that never happened to you. What? Damn. That is an interesting experience in the game, then. I don't know, I've literally started Warframe for solo endurance. I didn't start it for group play. I didn't start it for making friends and stuff like that. Like, I you know, like, it happens, cool, but I started this game for solo endurance. Fucking shit interested me. I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Get to the highest level content? Like, I was just coming off of being a WoW player and fucking doing high-ish RBGs, like 2400, not fucking ridiculously high, like 2400. Yeah, it was just fucking great. Like, fuck yeah. And you could pause? Oh my lord. You mean I could take fucking med breaks? Oh my god, I don't have to kill myself to play a game. Fuck yeah. Oh, thank God. And then I figured out in group runs, you could just run rotational groups if everybody's really good. I was like, oh my god. So even in group play, you could just go to the fucking grocery store and come back. Oh. We used to have a guy in our endurance runs. He would do it every fucking run. He would go to the grocery store as soon as we loaded in. Or go to get something to eat. Like, fucking go out to go get something to eat and shit. It was hysterical. We'd load in and just like, boys, I'm gonna be right back here. I'm gonna go to the store real quick. Like, bro, there's no real quick. We're planning to be in here for 6 hours, 8 hours. Why? What do you mean not quick? An hour is quick in reference to that. And I'm like, alright, fine. I can't argue with you there. I can pause and solo press his escape. Yep. Yeah, right? Just try it. Just try it. Just give it a shot. Hello from Russia? Thank you so much for tuning in, homie. I hope you're doing well, man. Because it's an online game. I hear you. I guess the difference with me is I've done video game testing and stuff like that and had access to back-end code and all this type of stuff. So I guess for me it's just kind of a natural thing. I didn't do like professional video game testing, but I did do testing for a fairly large World of Warcraft private server. It was only like 30,000 players or something, but they recruited me into testing for them because they saw me break the game so much. I kept showing up in their logs, and every time they watched me play, they couldn't figure out that I would, like, there was no signs of hacking, so they were just really fucking confused, and they were like, "You're really good at the game. Do you want to test for us?" I was just like, yeah. Fuck yeah. I was like 14, 15 years old. And they taught me C++ coding and all that type of stuff. It was a fucking such a fun year of learning all that. It was so much fun. It was so cool. So, I guess that's where a lot of me comes from there. Tend to not think outside of the box. I agree with you there, 100%. 100%. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand that this game is actually literally what you make it. A lot of people can't comprehend that because a lot of games aren't set up like that, which is completely understandable then why it's hard to jump into that, because a lot of games are very structured and rigid. And it's like, you play this or go fuck yourself, you know what I mean? And that mentality has kind of flooded over into Warframe as the game's gotten more popular. And it's kind of, it does cause a bit of an issue in the long haul of things. Because Warframe's not like that. There's things you can use standardly to just do well in like pretty much most situations, but it's not a game where it's ever necessary. The only thing that's necessary in this game is for you to enjoy yourself. That's it. That's the only thing necessary in Warframe. And a lot of people have an issue understanding that. It's like, what do you mean there's no real structured endgame? There's progression, I get better weapons and everything, and it's like, yeah, but that's, bro, it really doesn't matter. People take the MK1 fucking bow and they hit damage cap with it. Okay? Like, come on, man. This game is just a fucking power fantasy that you just have fun with and figure different things out with. That was one of the main things that drove me away from the endurance community. And just made me be a reclusive endurance runner, was that it was becoming too metafied. I couldn't run fucking anything without being called trash. Like, on a legitimate level, I would be called trash all the fucking time. I was called trash for using corrosive on acolytes more times than I could ever count to you. And yet I just did a 95.5-hour run with fucking corrosive and cold against acolytes. Like, it's insane. No matter how you would even try to explain it to them, they didn't care. It was just viral slash heat. That's all you ever need. It's like, dude, just shut the fuck up. Please. Why? Why are you telling me I fucking need it when I'm sitting here either doing more damage than you or the same amount? Can we just say you did a good job? I'm glad you found something that makes you fucking happy and works. Like, it's insane. Man. What's up, EP? How you doing, man? Yeah, there's a lot of players who just enjoy doing their own builds, and I think it's awesome. I think it's fucking so cool to see. I love people that have the confidence to post their own builds, too. Like, it doesn't matter if you only, like, did 3 minutes in a fucking survival, or 5 minutes, or 20 minutes in a survival, or even if you just ran through an exterminate. If you're proud of what you made, you're proud of what you fucking made, and you deserve to post it, and show it off. And no one can really sit there and call it trash, because it's not trash for what you do. That's what matters. Fucking, could it be trash for what that other person does? Sure, but it doesn't make it fucking trash. This makes it trash for how you want to play the game. Nothing wrong with that. No need to be a dick and be like, your build's trash. You should do this, this, and this, and then all of a sudden now it's a different fucking build. It's not even minor adjustments to match a different playstyle. Calm the fuck down. You take care, Tennessee. Thank you so much for stopping by. You got school tomorrow? I hope all the best for that, man. Get that school done. Get that shit done so you ain't gotta worry about it. You do good there, it makes it easier later in life. Or ask for build and modify in your own way. That's the best thing to do, Fox, honestly. It makes it so you don't have to figure out the baseline theory crafting, which can save you upwards of 100 hours. And then allows you to just make those final little tweak things that only take you, you know, anywhere between like 20 minutes to fucking 2 to 3 hours. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Being a Fullman is not trash. I just don't know how to build it. I've seen that thing do work. Fullman was fun when it first came out too. I haven't tried Prime yet, but the regular one wasn't bad. Everybody loved it as an everyday weapon. It was a very heavily used weapon back in the day when it first came out. You play a lot of Path of Exile? I don't blame you there. Then I could definitely see you loving to play your own, or make your own builds and everything like that, and make little tweaks and adjustments. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I could never get into Poe. I could never get into it. It was unfortunate. I really have tried over all the years. Like, I've tried to get into Poe now for like fucking 7 years. Nothing, it just, I don't know why, it doesn't interest me. Diablo 3 interests me more than Poe. Maybe that could just say to the type of gamer I am, I don't know. You made a parkour build with Varuna? Very nice. Oh, with like the Firewalker mods or whatever they are, the increased like velocity and stuff like that, and minus friction and all that. All those types of mods. Those mods can be a lot of fun. Those mods can actually like produce such a fun fucking playstyle. I used to use them pretty actively back in the days before shield gating, to be honest. Especially the electric one. and the heat one. I used those a lot back in the day for passive CC while I was running around. And her passive. What's her passive? Come on. Let's go and strip you real quick here. Well, reduce you there, I should say. Let's strip. She gains parkour velocity? Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, there's multiple ways with mag. One is that they hit to the center of the bubble and then it explodes and the damage breaks the bubble, in which case you can just be fast enough to hit them afterwards. 2, you shoot it yourself. Or 3, you can get a specter with like a nice fire rate. You also can use Zenny-Star. That works as well. See how that'll loop around the outside edges, and it'll actually hit the nullifiers before it gets into the bubble itself. So those are multiple different things that you can do. Also, if you just shoot like projectiles into the mag bubble, if there's nothing in there, they'll get stuck in there and they'll start looping. So when it breaks, it'll shoot those projectiles all over the place, which can give you a chance to also do it. It's definitely not guaranteed, but it can give you a chance to. No problem, man. Corpus missions are going to be your biggest problem. Mott's not too bad, and Fishers aren't too bad, but Corpus missions can become a fairly big problem, and you may want to invest into something that can give a little bit of some like AoE or something like that. Unless you want to keep Zenny-Star down pretty much all the time. One thing you can do with Zenny-Star to help you keep track of where it is change your energy color to something that's pretty visible. And if you go into the description down below, there is a 95.5-hour mag run that I did. I do go over a Zenny-Star build into there. Note it doesn't have the new Tennokai in it and such, but that's, you can just use at your own discretion on what you enjoy with that. But yeah, you could pop like this dispatch overload or whatever the hell it is on there for extra movement speed, just for some quality of life if you still want it, or whatever the hell you want on there. As for the extra slot in there, like you do attack speed, status chance, anything like that. Alright. We are going to go take a bit of a break here. We've been playing for a few hours now. Oh, and I need to stretch. My hand's hurting. My hand be hurting. Oh, there it is. I don't know if y'all heard those. Oh yeah, the legendary cracks from my carpal tunnel. Fucking legendary. Oh, that's what I'm talking about right there. But oh, very nice, very nice. I'm glad YouTube's still pumping that out there. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Well, we're going to go ahead and take up a bit of a break here. When we come back, we are going to continue up on our run some more here. Definitely be sure, if you haven't already, to hit that subscribe button, give the thumbs up, all of that kind of good stuff over on YouTube. If you're over on the Twitch end of things, definitely be sure to follow if you haven't as well. Also, be sure to check out my build video channel, my workout / motivational quote channel, and also my girlfriend's link tree for all of her channels. If you are over on YouTube, down in the description below has links to all of that as well. But I'm going to go ahead and adjust this time here. We will be taking a 30-minute break, so from whatever time it is right now, add 30 minutes to it. That's when we'll be back, and it makes it nice and easy for y'all. Let's see, what is that there? Essentially okay, 2, so it's going to be 2:25 EST. Okay. But yeah, cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around, and of course for those of you that do stay around for the ad breaks during the breaks themselves. Cannot thank you enough for all the support that you do show for staying around for the ad breaks. How low chance to get viral status? What do you mean? How to get a low chance for viral status to proc on it? Is that what you're referring to? Yes. I don't change anything on it. I just let it stay as it is. I mod for corrosive on mine. I haven't done anything to reduce the innate chance for that to proc. It only procs from the AoE itself, so that's why it doesn't look like it procs so often. You don't have any mods on? Well, that's gonna be why. If you throw a corrosive on there, it'll become a higher priority. But yeah. We're gonna go ahead and take the break here. Like I said, for those of you that do stay around for the ad breaks and all that, I really cannot thank you enough for your support, and we will see you all when I do come back. So that was a song. Ah. Is this an entire album we're just gonna boot? Yeah. Probably is. Leave. Stop it. Oh my. This is what I mean by vetting the playlist, by the way. I mean, possibly. I'll give it a shot, I guess. You liked the playlist? Most of the songs on here are good. Most of the songs are. It's just it sometimes kind of gets a little iffy. I'm trying to vet it in slowly. But anyways, hold up one sec. There was only one song. Yeah. Yeah. It's just been one solid song the whole time. Definitely. Definitely. That's what we'll go with. Definitely just been one solid song. What? Oh, any augment? I love I love Greedy Pool. One second, I gotta clear my throat. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I love Greedy Pool. I love Greedy Pool. Greedy Pool's really good. Really, really good. There's a lot of nice quality of life with that. Being able to have that big of a vacuum, depending on your build, of course, but yeah. Where's this? Make sure the ads are shut off here. And everything, get the correct profile, my Logitech. Yep, ads are turned off. Okay, good. Do want to thank you all to do stay around for the ad breaks. So, does mean the world. You don't like this type of music? I am feeling you there. I'm getting ready to remove like the whole fucking thing. It's been good, but this is getting bad. This is getting bad. I just added every single song that the individual has made. This entire album is called Arcade, so I'm assuming everything from Arcade is going to be bad. But we're gonna give it a shot. You never know if you'll find a winner. Even if we just keep one song by it. Even if we just keep one lone survivor. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm in a really bad dub of the Mega Man games. What's going on here? No, this is just getting weird. Hold on, everybody. We're almost through it. Not really. Alright, I'm just gonna remove this on my own time. We're gonna go ahead and switch. Oh god, Pixel's probably just gonna be as bad. Alright, let's see. Oh, I feel like I'm ready to do a workout now. Just fucking get my sweatband on. Fucking get it. The fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh. Alright, next. Alright, this one's called Low Key. This one's called Low Key, everybody. Dude, you like the music? Play it? Homie, I don't like it. It does not fit to the vibe of my stream. This works. I don't no. Yeah, I can pretty much safely tell. If you do like it, down in the description below is the Harris is the channel for him. So Harris Heller. So you could check out that. They have all the music there. What's good, Mango? How you doing, man? What's good, Mega? How you doing? How's your stream, Mango? By the way. Chitty chitty bang. Wait. Chibi chaba chop. My ass just said chitty chitty bang bang. Going back there. Fucking ancient over here. Going out my spectacles to see if I can read chat correctly. Oh god. I'm getting so old. The movie was a classic? Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I showed my age right quick. It's good. It's all good. Just showing how old I am. He sold 2 Falcor ribbons yesterday. Very nice, man. Very nice. Congrats on the plat. How much did you sell them for? And if anyone's wondering, we went in here with about 1,700 Neo to 1,800 Neo relics. Okay. 150 each. Very nice. So we came in. We came in here. Medical exam tomorrow here. Oh, I hope the best for you, homie. I hope the best for you. All my good vibes to that. Even if it's just a standardized checkup. All my best. I have really been enjoying this weapon. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I haven't seen anything. I've been keeping an eye out. But I haven't seen anything. Looks like Lanka, but better. Yeah, actually, yeah. Kinda like that. It's like if Lanka and Mutilus Cernos had like a baby, but they left the toxin out. That's just kind of how this thing feels. The toxin became viral instead. That's kind of how this thing feels. As somebody who has used both the weapons, it feels like a really nice blend between them. So far we've gotten to 5600 is the highest. But I think we crashed. We crashed or something like that. That or I left due to oxygen. I was having some issues. I can't remember. It was like spawns were really acting up that day. We should be fine here. Level. Combo was, what did we hit? 40,000 for the combo was the highest we've hit so far. With this particular setup we're going with, the highest I've ever gotten was like... I think actually no, that was the highest. That was the highest, because 20k used to be my highest before. Like 20 or 25k. So, yeah. I think we're like 5 or 6 hours in. Something like that. I'm testing out the new augment for Sporothrix. Seeing how well it does. I'm testing on an old Maggie poo because I feel like this is gonna be a good weapon for her. I saw it. And I was like, yeah, good weapon for her. Oh, augment, that makes sense now. Oh, it's gonna be good. It was good without the augment. With the augment, it feels so much better. It feels so much better. Without. And that was with the toxin slash build. I had an armor stripping build, but I only use the armor stripping on acolytes. I don't use it on normal mobs. Because the 7-second stun from fracturing crush will absolutely shit all over your kills per hour if you try to use it on regular mobs. So if you have to use it on regular mobs, I recommend going back to the drawing board unless you're a very active playstyle. Very active. And right now our build is set up to strip 99.75% armor. That is what our current mag build is. It is the highest possible armor reduction without hitting full strip. And oh my fucking god, did it take a long time to math that out. That shit was not fucking easy. You're wondering how much power strength is that? 133%. You can't go over, you can't go under. You go over, you're at 100%. Even if you go 1 power strength over. You go under, you're at 99%. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Officially the most min-max build I have ever done. Officially. Not even a fucking question. This is the most min-maxed I've ever done a build. With Mag's Bubble. Anything projectile. Anything you can do projectile that you can mod for punch through. But Needless Cernos, Kuva Brahma, Tenant Plasmor, Acrid, this weapon, obviously. Toncore is kind of fun too. Yeah, just anything projectile. Lanka's fun as well. This kind of took over Lanka fun though. But Lanka's fun as well. Lanka and this sniper rifle are Lanka and this one here are the only two sniper rifles in the game that are projectile. Everything else is hit scans. So you can use other options if you want, but they probably won't work as well, or they won't work as well. Yeah, anything projectile. You can use Dread. Dread can be really fucking good. Daiaku can work really fucking well too. Pretty much any of the bows. Really, really good. Paris Prime with the Incarnate. Good option from what I've heard. I never used it, but it looks like a good option. Is it still 200 plat? I got really lucky. I got it for 100. Is it still 200 for the damn thing? Damn. People holding on to it now. They've seen my video. They're like, no, hold on. Hold on. That price has to stay high, and I want to keep mine. It'll probably, what's going to happen is it's going to take a few weeks for everybody to really start getting it and testing it. I got ahead early on this because I wanted it ahead in the algorithm. I bought it, like I said, within the first 2 hours of being released. I literally actually had the link for Warframe Market for the item saved on a fucking, like a bookmark. So I would just go there I literally would check like every 3 to 4 hours every day. Every day. From the moment my account got suspended for my 95.5 hour run, I have been checking every day for every 3 to 4 hours, pretty much. Except when sleeping, of course, but yeah. Whenever I would go on breaks, I'd do it. I would literally just go and check while I was playing on the new account and everything. Because I was just going to ask Danny to buy it for me. Like, I need you to get this. Get it. The augment for this weapon. It's for rank 25 in Nightwave to obtain it, or it's tradable. And I'm not... I don't do Nightwave. Fox, what you're gaining is not having to do 25 waves of Nightwave. That's what you're paying for, Fox. It's either one or two things. Either a bunch of people reported me because I had a viral Reddit thread, or the time increase that I had on the time, like, ticking faster caused false flags, because DE already apologized for it. They told me that I'm fine, don't worry about it. They even thanked me for playing Warframe. They even fucking thanked me for playing Warframe. This is the first time in fucking 7 years DE has thanked me for playing Warframe. You know what I usually got from Warframe in the past? Especially for endurance runs? If you do it again, you'll receive the same punishment. essentially. That's what I used to receive from DE. No matter how much proof I could show, they would just clear the runs, they would say they're legit, but if you do it, again, you're still gonna get the same thing, even if it's the exact same build. Everything the fucking same. Gonna get it again. I'm just like, ah. Yeah. So how about I just go ahead and delete my main account I've spent thousands of US dollars on instead? Just to show you how mad I am about it. And that's what I did. And now we're on a completely free-to-play account. I have never spent $1 on this game with this account, and I have a world record. That's how free-to-play this game is at the end of the day. You know, it's free-to-play for you if someone else is going to pay for it. But yeah, you know what I mean. You know. Yeah. That's Warframe for you. Free to play for you. Pay for somebody else. I'm surprised they didn't whitelist you at their point. Bro, you don't know how many players should be whitelisted on this game and that have quit. A lot of players have that were never whitelisted. It's insane the amount of people I have seen quit this game because they were tired of the suspensions and shit like that. Who would put up with them? I mean, but they were just like, they were getting fed up with it. I know people that have gotten like fucking triple digits for trade suspensions and 2-week account suspensions. I also know people that have multiple account bans. You know, they're 10-year bans. I know people that on their original account, it's actually going to be unbanned, like, in the next 1 to 2 years, even. That's how long they've been banned for. They'll actually be able to get to play their original account before the game, like, shuts down. Because DE has always done 10-year bans. That's what they are. That's what a perma ban is in DE. It's 10 years. The game's made it 10 years. Yeah. It's crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, you are an anomaly in the systems, homie. You're a fucking anomaly. I'm gonna be honest, homie. You're a fucking anomaly. I don't know how you evaded so many systems. I've watched you do runs that you should have gotten suspensions on in some sort. Like, it should have triggered, but yet you just... Nope, didn't happen. Yep, exactly what I mean. That's what I mean. Because it was anything over 14 hours was always an instant trigger. It was one of the reasons why I did 12-hour runs back in the day. Because I just didn't feel like getting trade suspension, so I did 12 hours all the time. For like my build videos and all that. Like 13 was always safe, but it felt weird doing 13-hour runs. Just a weird number. Not my thing. Yeah, I know. You only did 7 hours, and even though I never got suspended, the game shifted so hard. Yeah. Endurance is much harder to farm for nowadays. Nobody wants to sit in missions. They want to worry about rewards per hour. That's all they care about. That's all a lot of people care about. It was a very common thing, like, in the comment section of my run. I bet this was the best plat per hour method. No, actually it was one of the worst. If you think cracking a relic every 5 minutes is the best plat per hour method, I don't know what to say to you. I don't know what to say to you. Especially sitting in here and not sitting in a Corpus mission. Or at least I'd get more endo from shit. I don't, it's a terrible way to farm plat. It's a good way to farm other things in the game, but those things aren't going to make you plat. That's pretty much the way I can put that. What endurance saves you at the end of the day is loading screen simulator. If you have horrible loading screens in the game, you actually could make more plat per hour doing this then, because you wouldn't have to deal with loading screens. That is a reality. So it's like dependent on your loading screens will depend on what becomes your highest plat per hour revenue. Excavation is absolutely phenomenal and always has been if you have a good squad. If you can run double Limbo, double Necros, you have like, or like double Frost, double Necros, you have such a fucking good combo for speedrunning drills. Oh my god. You just run in 2 separate groups of like, you know, X Necros and fucking go. Just go. One Whisper Vault. I could see that. I could see that. I like running duo groups with that, or 2 duo groups. Just so you always have 2 drills. There might be some type of helmet out there that can help you have some reasonable CC without having to worry about it, so you can 3 drill it the whole time. I guess it also depends on what level you go to. Because at some point, like, early on, you can just do, like, fucking 3 drill the whole way out until a good while. What's good, Sub-Zero? I'm overpowered. I just do a lot of math. This is close to 100 hours of theory crafting just for this weapon. So, yeah. It better look good after that much theory crafting. It better fucking look good. Oh man, it better look good. What does Mitter do? Mitter with the Augment is a great thing to destroy nullies. It has an augment for it that allows each blade to have a 90% chance to destroy a nullifier instantly when it comes in contact with it. So when you put multi-shot and fire rate on it, you have like 100% chance at that rate to always destroy a nullifier because of the multi-shot. Mitter with a ribbon as well can be fairly strong because it is a slash predominant weapon and a projectile. So that can be a lot of fun if you can get a good ribbon for that, because it does have some decent stats on it. It's not the greatest weapon in the world, but I think it's enjoyable. Nothing to invest your life into, but it can be fun. If you enjoy things that are just fun and unique play styles, that can definitely do it for you. He has 17,000. Oh wait, yeah, 17,534 steel lessons. Yeah. Doesn't it just feel bad, man, that you just have to sit on all this fucking steel essence because there's a weekly cap into everything? It's so fucking annoying. It's so annoying. I miss the days of no cap on my steel essence. I know, man. Not even allowed to spend it. What is this? Like, just let me play. If I can go get a relic in like 40 seconds in fucking Yuko, why can't I just infinitely spend my fucking steel essence on relics? And if I can sit in a Kuva survival and farm Kuva, why can't I infinitely spend my steel essence on Kuva? What? Well, this doesn't make sense to me. Like fucking Yuko, for God's sakes. Fucking Yuko. And Hepit. It's the world's fastest, and then Disruption on Lua for Axes. Like, why? Why are we worrying about this? Why do you need a cap on this when you have all this fucking insanely high relic per hour farms in front of you? This is the honest truth. Just let me have my Kuva. More often on Disruption? No, they're all set time periods. So it's just play what you want. As long as you're getting a good amount of kills per hour, they're all going to spawn in the same facet. You're going to get anywhere from 12 to 14 an hour. Sadly enough, there's no way to make them spawn faster. I wish there was. I wish there was. They could at least give us that. Like, they give us this fucking 10 levels per spawn scaling. They could at least give us a way to spawn them faster. But if they want to give us 10 levels per spawn, fine. Give us a way to spawn faster then. Or make them scale better. Because, like, 75 hours to fucking level 10,000, I'm gonna tell you, DE, that's not necessary. And yes, they become extremely hard after like level 4,000, but you know what? The 75 hours is not even humanly acceptable. You are overnight pausing at that rate. And last I checked, you're in Canada. And last I checked, Canada was very heavily in the green policy. So if you want to increase the scaling of that Acolyte so that we don't have to leave our PCs on as long, that would be appreciated. Thank you. Think about your ESG score there, DE. It's important. Is a dream without having to spend... Yeah, man. It's a dream to be able to do a survival mission and not take 8.5 hours to know if my level, like, just baseline level cap is gonna work. I want to know if I have the kills per hour to do it at level cap, but I don't want to have to take 8.5 hours to fucking do that. But I need to know what the scaling looks like. It's important. It is important. They're a Canadian company nonetheless, though, man. I mean, if you know anything about the Canadian government... Something like that, man. I don't know what the minutes are. I just know it's either 8.5 hours. It's 8.5 to 8 hours, 40 minutes. It's one of those. It's in between that range, depending on the starting level. And that's all I really know. And as for the minutes, I don't know. It's a minute. It's a minute, that's for sure. I never stop at that level cap, so... Or I never stop at that point, so I don't... It's not something that sticks in my head. Like 12 hours for me, I know. It's 720 minutes. It's not 6 hours, it takes 8.5 hours for level cap and survival, man. There is no survival in this game that takes 6 hours to get the level cap on. Nor has it ever taken 6 hours. Yeah. Cascade isn't bad. I just haven't done it at all. I don't have a... I have to use Tenno. I gotta use Tenno and shit. Can I have my... Oh, I'm out of energy. I'm starting to make mistakes here. Sorry, everybody. Give me a moment. I'm making mistakes. Quick, distract him some more. Do like operator stuff? Yeah. It's a really good place to do operator testing, I can say. I enjoy watching Cascade runs the level cap, to be honest. I actually really enjoy watching those. They're a lot of fun to watch. I don't like doing them, but man, they're fun to watch. They're a lot of fun to watch. People that are really good at Cascade runs are just a fucking blast to watch. You find genuinely challenging. I hear you. Without having to sit there for a year and a half to find the challenge, I definitely hear you there. I definitely hear you there. I just don't like Tenno. If they had the old Tenno back, that would be a different story. Because I used to love Tenno. Like, you may ask, like, Baker, how much did you love Tenno? Huh, Baker? How much did you love Tenno? Well, you see, there's this run that I've done before. We'll go ahead and scroll down here. And, you know... yeah. 5 years ago. Yeah, that's how much I used to love Tenno. You can ask anyone what interception was like back then. Yeah. That's how much I loved fucking Tenno. Oh my god. It was actually so much fun back in the day. That's when health was multiplicative, for anyone that doesn't know. Not like now, where we're sitting at this fucking additive health and armor. Shit was multiplicative back in the day. Shit had a lot of health. A lot of fucking health. Oh, things that, oh boy, health. And that was before Fortuna came out. The only thing that was out was Planes. And I think Tricaps had just recently been released. Or they may have not been released by that time. It's one of the two. So, yeah. That's how long ago that was. Tenno was very basic back then. Tower keys, I never got to experience tower keys. That was before my time, sadly enough. They looked fun. They looked fun. You know what looked fun about them? I didn't have relic every 5 minutes. I don't care it was harder to get a full prime set. I don't have to select a fucking relic. I don't have to come in here with 2,000 fucking relics. 2,000 fucking relics, man. Like that. Oh, let's do that. Boom, boom. Yeah, that works pretty well. That works pretty well. I like that. Yeah, having to refine relics is so annoying. It's so annoying. It takes so long to do. When you want to, like, just do a bulk amount of relics, it takes so long. So long. Yeah, that's what actually Mango was just saying too. I wish he could just, like, have a bunch of refinement done all at one time. Yeah. It would be really fucking nice. There's no reason why we shouldn't have something like that. Oh, bro, I've asked for so many things over the forums. Most of it just gets ignored. I'll be honest. It's very rare that changes actually occur. Don't think we would be the first ones writing about batch refining relics, man. Don't think we would be the first, trust me on that. Oh, man. Yeah, no, that's some ancient asking history right there, bro. That's one of those things that the community's been asking for many years. That's the sad part. Yeah. Some things just happen and some things don't. Well, actually, nothing happens with DE besides a weird version of what we wanted. That's what happens with DE. A very weird version of what we wanted. We want more mod slots for our Warframe. Here's Arcan shards. Huh? Yeah, they're on a weekly gate. Have fun getting them. Oh. Okay. Thanks. We want endurance. Here's Devuri. Yeah, exactly. We want faster scaling in our other endless missions. Well, here's all of the missions in the game into micro segments. That's not actually what you're truly looking for, but you'll get to experience it in a very small sample size. It's fine, right? That's completely fine. 5 rounds of a fucking defense. That 10 maybe, 10 waves of a defense, you know. That is definitely going to give you a good idea of what it's going to look like when you go to do a defense with that frame. Let me tell you. Fucking 5 minutes in the survival. Yeah, oh, I definitely know how I'm going to work in the survival. Oh. Was fun for a week. I like the concept. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, but it's not what we were looking for at the same time, but I think it's a really neat concept. That's what I will say about that. It is a very neat concept. That I don't know if they took enough advantage of at making good. I feel like maybe they could have done better. But I don't know what they could have done, though. I don't know. Maybe make shit not as random with the selection. I think that's what really destroyed the game mode, was how random things were. You didn't have much control over things. In the way of, like, you know, choices of frames and stuff like that for a lot of the game modes and everything. And then the Tenno environment was just bad because no one likes to move with Tenno or the horse, really. I mean, there's people who like the look of the horse, but I don't think anyone really actually enjoys running around with it in comparison to their Warframe. It's like an Arcwing situation. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's one thing DE does a lot, is they're not afraid to try things that can be good on paper, but their execution isn't always there. I don't know exactly what becomes of, like, why that problem persists. Is it, like, the closed beta testers you're hiring that are giving bad feedback, or is it developer disconnect, or is it developer time crunch issues, or is it problems with the fact that it could break monetization in the game? Like, I don't know exactly what your problems are, but there are a lot of problems. Oh yeah, I would have to agree on that, Marco. Rebecca called us losers at the Game Awards. If that doesn't show you how unprofessional they are. She used to be the community director, which means she was essentially head of relations. And she makes the error of talking like that? How do you make an error when that was your fucking job, was to speak correctly at one time? And then you were CEO. Your job is to essentially just speak correctly. How the hell do you make that type of mistake? I'd say 26 million registered losers instead of users. What? No, I don't have any suggestions. I don't deal with any of that stuff. I just talk to people because everybody's scattered nowadays, my subjective opinion. There's probably some hardcore clans out there, but I don't participate in them. I find too many elitist people, and I don't want to deal with elitists. I want people that actually just take time to appreciate someone's science and what they work for to try to create. I don't want someone fucking telling me that I'm trash because I don't use whatever the fuck people want to call meta. Not my field. Not my field whatsoever. Play the game how you want to play it. If it works for you, I'm not gonna fucking tell you that it's trash. And no one else should either. Because it works for you and you're happy with it. And who gives a shit outside of that? You can make your recommendations, but don't get offended if someone's like, I don't want to take them. No, I'm happy with what I have. Just be like, alright, cool. I'm glad you're happy. And leave it at that. You don't have to try to convince them like you're a fucking Jehovah's Witness trying to convert them over to a religion. It doesn't matter that much. And I've had people do that. I've had people log off on me because I didn't want to take a headshot build. Literally. In the middle of a conversation, just log off on me because I didn't want to take a headshot build. Like, dude, are you serious? I don't want to fucking aim for the head. If my build allows for me to just consistently hit the head without having to aim for it, sure, I'll do it, but... Bro, if you're asking me to shoot the fucking head every time and I gotta diligently try with it? No, bro. I'm not doing it. I don't care how much extra damage it's going to give me. You want to find... As a new player, you will never find that confidence because they won't take you until you've proven yourself. Let me put it to you that way, man. Warframe at the top end is not a game where, in today's day and age at least, where people want to actually go out of their way to really teach people how to play Endurance. It's a lot of work to really teach people. A lot of work. A lot of work, man. And a lot of the old school veterans don't want to deal with it nowadays. All the ones that used to like to teach that I knew back in the day have all long quit because of the meta bullshit. And how, like, content creators have, like, fucking ruined that space in that sense. Because them always pushing, like, you need to be running this, you need to be doing this, and it's like, dude, please don't stop with the need. It's ruining the game. It's literally fucking ruining how people want to play the game. When you're getting into groups and people are telling you can't join because you build a certain way, like, I don't know, like, we're not going for world records here. Why are we getting this picky? Like, I understand if you're going in for, like, a fucking world record and shit like that. Alright. But outside of that, does the loot per hour really make this big of a difference? If someone's, like, a little short on some mods or something like that? I don't know. I don't see it. Like, oh no, he has 220 power strength instead of fucking 350. I don't... Is it gonna make that big of a difference for you? Maybe. In a niche situation, but most of them, it's not gonna make a big enough difference for anything you're gonna be doing in the game. Yeah, exactly, Mango. Exactly. I don't see it. I just play the game to enjoy it. And I like to learn. I like to figure things out. And that's what this game used to be fundamentally based off of, but now it's like, just copy X build and go play game, and it's like, I don't... That's why with my builds, I leave so much room for, like, if you want to do this instead, or you want, like, I always try to put that in with my builds, because I don't want people to think they need to run exactly what I run all the fucking time. You do what you want to do. You don't know if it's gonna work unless you try it. That's it. I hate to watch people's creativity just get diminished away into, like, oh, I just have to run this and I don't have any other option. No, we're not playing World of Warcraft, okay? Alright? There is actually more selection to this game because of the health and armor HP nerfs that they've done. Back in the day, that was a bit of a different story. There wasn't as much selection back in the day because mobs were really fucking hard to kill. But now we have so much freedom. So much freedom. It's a shame to me that, like, shit's just so pushed into one direction when we just have so much freedom and fun to have. Are you hitting damage cap numbers? No, but you're gonna be hitting hard enough to kill whatever you need to kill at the end of the day for the most part. Why are you worried about it? Why do you need to hit damage cap that bad? What are you really fighting in this game that it needs to occur? I don't know. I don't hit damage cap. I've never, like, I've hit damage cap in the past when it was required. Because at one point there was a requirement for damage cap because health was that high. But there isn't now. So, besides, like, just wanting to do it, why are we caring outside of that? Like, I understand if you just want to do it. You love damage cap builds. Alright, cool. Straight. But that's like me. I mean, I like AoE builds. That's where my preference is. I like dot builds. I like crowd control builds. Now, I'm not gonna force anybody to fucking play like that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Now, as for needing mods, you're gonna need mods. Okay, it's not that bad, homie. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. Now, if we're going everyday play, like, yeah, you probably actually could get away with that in some situations, depending on the frame. There are some frames that just add a fucking ridiculous amount of strength, and or like strength to your weapons and shit, and you really could just get away with it. Listen, okay? Yeah, I know, man. I know. Just destroying your fantasy. Destroying the fantasy. I apologize. You auto-modded your barometer level cap? Yeah, I know. I remember you actually. How do you enjoy this in a different way than I do? Yeah, Kita. Yeah. It's sad. Eidolons are also free to experiment as long as you... Yeah. You don't even need to one-shot. What does it matter? Why do you need a 6x3 that bad in a night cycle, man? What is the 6... Like, do the arcanes really matter that much now that we can just trade in for things? You know what I mean, man? Like, do they really... Does it really matter? And did it really even matter back then? Really? May I ask Baker, how many 6x3s have you done? 0, because I'm not gonna put that much effort into that. Not worth it. And if I enjoyed it like I did in the old Void Dash days and everything, then sure, but... I started not enjoying Eidolons because of how much work they like fucking had to do for it. So much like micromanaging and shit because they like destroyed like the lure spawning, they destroyed bomb spawning. Like it got too much. It got too much for me to deal with, and then the whole cherry on top of everything was that they then destroyed Void Dash. I was like, God, what are you guys doing? Well, tricaps were terrible when they were first released, but they like that's because like that was during the days when DE would break everything even more on release than they do now. You know what I mean? We didn't even know how to kill the fucking things for almost the first like 2 weeks. We had like planes were released when we only had one Eidolon. I don't even know how to kill the fucking things. Oh. And then the grind started after like a week. Everybody figured it out and people went absolutely apeshit. One more rank? Very nice, very nice. Oh, then there's no reason for you to spend that plat, bro. If you're that close, do not spend 200 plat on it, homie. I'm like rank 7 or 8, man. For me, it was worth the 100 plat that I spent for this mod because of what it saved me. Especially as a content creator. Oh, we had to back in the day, man. We had to, Mega. And it was before they buffed the fucking mod amp, because mod amp actually isn't terrible right now, but back in the day, the mod amp was the worst thing in the world. I have soloed like a tri-cap with that. It took me an entire night cycle to get a 1x3. And almost every single revive. It was terrible. I did it with Trinity. You know, so I could keep the fucking lures alive, because things would just take too long to die. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay. There we go. Had to make sure my bubbles were actually replaced. One thing when you're playing Mag, if you get a bubble that's like... Oh shit. One thing about with Mag, if you're shooting at something and the bullets aren't hitting it, keep casting your bubble until it happens. Because there's likely a bubble that's taking all the shots and you're not able to get that damage off. Like here, why I did that was because the Acolyte bubble was like right here, and anything I would shoot into there would just go into that bubble. And if you aren't running the augment for the 2, you're going to want to cast bubble like 3 to 4 times in order to get the replacement you need. $14. Yeah, that's not bad. Good shit, man. Good shit. Grind it out. If you enjoy making plat in the game, it ain't a waste of time. You're doing what you enjoy. This is a video game. We do what we enjoy. Anybody who says you're wasting your time, remind them it's a video game, and if you're not playing it for a living, you're wasting your time. Crazy part, huh? Isn't that crazy? If you're not playing this game to make money, you are actually wasting your time in life. So who cares what you do as long as you're enjoying yourself? Because like any other activity that's made to just have you relax and enjoy yourself, you're wasting your time. Oh my lord. So you might as well at least enjoy yourself while wasting your time. Not torturing yourself doing things that you don't want to do. I hate making plat, but I have to go do this most efficient plat per hour strategy that makes me want to tear my eyes out. Why? Why do you need it that bad? What's the honest reason? What is that plat gonna really immediately help you do that's like that you want to do really bad? If it's bad enough, then there might be a reason behind it to do it. But I can almost guarantee 99% of the time you're gonna be like, no, I could wait. I could just wait and make it passively through my gameplay. You just want it? Well, I mean, if you want it bad enough, it's not torture for you to get it then. You know what I mean? Because your goal is getting it, so just doing whatever you need to do to get it should be enjoyable for you because you're one step closer every time you sell something or get something. But if it's torturous for you, then you shouldn't be you wouldn't be enjoying it. You don't want it at that point. There should be some reward in just getting closer for you as a personal reward. Like, oh fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And it should just keep you going. It should turn into a decent activity doing it. Do you think I really like sitting here getting to level cap for 8.5 hours at the end of the day? No, I'd rather be able to just spawn in at fucking level cap. But it's worth it for me at the end of the day. I still end up enjoying myself because of the small little jump that I get to see in the micro progressions. What's good, Hyper? Sometimes it's fun making an inventory sheet of everything you can sell to trade chat. I don't blame you there. I don't blame you there. Just to look at all the stuff you have and sit back and be like, yeah, if I wanted to. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could do this. I could do it right now. I could start working on this in about a month. I mean, like, we could be big chillin'. Yeah, no, I get you there, man. I get you there. I do that quite I don't do the spreadsheet, but I do quite frequently just look at my inventory and I'm like, yeah. Yeah, you got a little bit you can make here. Fucking nice. Thanks to Whispers in the Wall, plot making is pretty easy. I could definitely see that. Steel Path Arena. Steel Path Arena is so good for fucking endo. Oh my god, so good. You get an optimized group in there, that's a wild endo per hour. You can get like 100k endo per hour doing with a really, really heavily optimized group. It's insane how much endo per hour you can get from Arena. You must have a lot of helmet mats? Not really, to be honest with you. Well, I mean, some of them I do, but yeah. My girlfriend and I, we have our own duo. We have a duo clan, so pretty much half my resources go to that always. So that she can just go do what she wants to do with the clan and everything and enjoy it, because she likes like city skylines and games like that. So like doing like dojo like layout and all that and planning and everything, it just fits right up her alley. So I just try to make sure she has pretty much all the mats she needs to have fun with that. Pretty much she lets me know if she needs some material, I'll just go do an endurance run over in that area and then get said material together for her. She enjoys doing endurance too, but with her working on the dojo and everything, I just kind of split the time that way. This way she can do the endurance missions she wants to do. Not to worry about doing all that. Me, I enjoy it regardless, because it gets me to teach, or it teaches me new spots and all that type of stuff. Oh, one second, let me catch up on Twitch chat here. Let me catch up on Twitch chat. I missed a little bit there. Yeah, I agree with that Maul with damage cap. Dots just usually end up becoming better at the end of the day anyways. Yeah, and loading screens are a huge problem in 6x3s. It's why a lot of like people can't do 6x3s. It's why I just like 3x3s, 4x3s. Just have fun and do those. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, Eidolons would constantly disappear when they started. I remember that. I remember that. Oh man. I never killed a Terrorless with the chest beam. No, I never got that. No. Thankfully. Thankfully. You made 400 plat last week. Oh, damn. That's good shit. What's up, Ethan Gates? Doing well, doing well. We're just about 2 hours into our test for mag, and that's weird. But, mag and Sporothrix and all that. So we've gotten to 5600 before, but we've been making a lot of changes to things, trying to make it better and all that. So I'm hoping we're in a good spot now to really take it to see what it can really truly do. Right now I'm catching up on chat because I fell a little bit behind. I have 2 chats to keep up on, and yeah, I sometimes fall behind on one. $70% off coupons, always fucking beautiful. Always nice. Prime continuity is yeah, it can be really annoying to try to fit that in without doing a forma. Planes has a lot of issues with that type of deal. Yeah. Yeah. Good to hear, Viper. Good to hear. Or, Hyper. Not Viper, sorry. Good to hear, Hyper. You've been working on leveling Ivara. Ivara is a lot of fun. If, they'll never touch Ivara, because Ivara breaks the game too much as it is, so there's nothing they can really do to her. I think if they tried to rework Ivara, it would probably just crash the whole game, because she breaks the game all the time. She's broken the game in every step of the way, ever since her release. She is a frame that is so strong that the game literally cannot handle her. There isn't a segment of Warframe Ivara has not dominated at some point in time, pretty much. At some point in time, Ivara has probably fucking won that segment of Warframe. She is that frame. Everything. Everything. That frame is fucking done everything. It's insane. Such a good frame. So fucking strong. Nothing like Ivara though, man. Nothing like Ivara. Ivara was the world record holder for everything but speed runs for the longest time. And even speed runs, she wasn't terrible at if you were good at dash wiring. She wasn't better than Nova back in the day, but yeah. Oh, it's actually, she used to break interception, bro, with her noise arrows so hard that mobs would just stare at walls. They wouldn't even try to hack or anything. They wouldn't try to kill. They would just stare at fucking walls. She used to be able to stealth the defense nodes. And she can make any mob open to finishers without any real problems. Plus give her teammates stealth. And then they came out with the augment for dash wire and fucking broke the shit out of dash wire with it. Yeah. How does she break the game? Yeah, there's just so many ways that she breaks the game. So many ways. You don't think that's necessarily a good thing? It's just what happens. Sometimes frames are too strong for the engine. The engine just doesn't stand a chance against them. They fixed the Ivara thing in interception, and defense they made it so you can't stealth the nodes anymore. So, a lot of those things were fixed, but they took many years to fix. Many years. Yeah, And she holds world record for survival for the longest time because of how covert lethality used to work, and she was a phenomenal loot frame because you can get loot before killing something and then kill it and then get loot from it again. So that was the Ivara playstyle back in the day. Sleep scan, kill. Sleep scan, kill. That's it. Use covert lethality and do exact health damage of the mob, and you just got scaling damage all the way up. Let me cloak yourself. If you're good at it, you can learn to cloak your sentinel, and your sentinel will have a large enough radius with the stealth on there to keep you stealth too. You just gotta learn how to shoot your sentinel. I say you just gotta, but it's fucking hard to do. I'm not good at doing it. I'm terrible at it, but you can look up videos on how to do it. It's been around in the game forever. And you can have stealth on any frame if you get really good at it, because you can just helmet it. You just gotta get really good at it, which old Baker is not, never has been. There's weird ways to do it, but yeah. That's easy for me? Okay. Okay. I thought the same thing too. I thought the same thing too. Ivara Pro. It's not buggy, I mean. Oh, homie. I don't think it's an intended feature. I think it's something that they just can't fix. That or it's just so hard to do that they just don't even care to fix it, and they just leave it in for the people that can do it. Which I could see, because it's not easy to do, man. If it was easy to do, don't you think everybody would be running around with Stealth Ivara? Like, helmet? And just have stealth in the game? I want you to think about that, homie. Don't you think if that was easy to do, everybody would be doing it in the game? Like, who wouldn't just want permanent stealth on any frame? You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, it's a feature. It is a feature, because it's been in the game forever. It's been in the game since before I was in the game. It's been in the game since Ivara was released. So, it is a, it's something that's been around for so long that it is now a feature of Warframe. That's why I confidently can say, like, go ahead and try it. You know what I mean? Because it's not like you're doing a bug. I'm not going to recommend something to you that's going to have a high possibility of getting you banned. If I recommend it and it sounds like it's a bug, well, it's because it's been in the game for so long that I feel comfortable saying, go ahead and try it. I will never recommend new bugs and stuff like that. Because I don't want you all to get your accounts banned. I don't want to get banned for promoting quote-unquote exploits or whatever. If I recommend something, it's been in the game for an extraordinarily long time, and there's no chance of it being fixed, really. And they're not really game-breaking bugs at the end of the day. Did it without navigator? How did you do it? Did you aim glide shoot? So that was typically how I've seen it, is an aim glide shoot. I haven't done it in years, though. Oh, one sec. Oh, my wrist. We are gonna have to get ready here soon to take a break. My wrists are really starting to hurt. Oh, we're at over 2 hours. That's good. Yeah. Oh, so you just ran. Oh, I see what you mean. So you did like that. Then boom. Okay, I see what you did. Okay, I see what you did there. Yeah, I got you. I actually didn't know that worked there. Interesting. Yeah, Mega, that's why I say that. It's fucking stupid why he got banned. It's so fucking stupid. A feature that's been in the game for fucking over 7 years, and he gets banned for it? You fucking kidding me? 7 fucking years. And then they didn't even fully fix it. They didn't even fully fix it. Because you can still do it with fucking Melee. Like, I didn't even know they had fixed it. Because I was using it on Melee on my new account. Like, what? I had even told people about it on the stream. I didn't get banned for it. I told them about it on stream. I mean, I didn't completely show it because my chat's blocked, but I just told people, you just fucking hold E and fucking open your chat, release E, and you're going to be fucking attacking. Like, do they have a problem that he used a book? Was that the problem? Was it the problem that he used a book or something? was that the issue? Was that the man used a book? That book's made for reading, not playing. How dare you use a book? Yeah, it's something you accidentally do. Like, you accidentally learn that most of the time. And on top of it, you can do it with void form too. It's been like that forever. You've always been able to do it with void form. We used to use it in AFK farming for void form. You sit yourself next to where all the mobs are dying as a Necros in your Tenno, and you have the Necros in a safer distance away. And he has Despoil, and you just use the Tenno Arcane that gives health every second to, like, you know, allies within range. And your Necros never runs out of health, and you keep energy up the whole time because you're looting all the energy orbs while you're in a group. And that's how we used to AFK Necros. And people would just do that. They just open their chat and stay stealth like that the whole time, and you would just get free fucking health orbs and free energy or free health onto your Necros, and then free energy orbs onto your Tenno to keep yourself stealth. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Mega. That's what I was talking about. But yeah, the bug that I'm referring to has been patched in the gun sense of what he did, which was you could take auto weapons, so like any weapon that has like a reload mechanic or like that's automatic as well, not semi-automatic. You could shoot with it, and then if you opened your chat while you were shooting and then let go of the shoot button, you would keep shooting. That was the bug. Or not even bug, that was the feature. It's been around so fucking long in the game. It was a feature at that time, and Homie got banned for it. It's not like it was a new thing. It's been around forever. I don't fucking get it. Because, like, the reason why he got, like, they even said it in the ticket, apparently, with it, with the video I saw, was that, or not the video I saw, but with, hearing it from, Gamble, was that, like, it said it in the ticket itself that he was banned for sharing exploits. It's like, well, what do you fucking mean? Sharing exploits. It's been in the game forever. You just shared shit. It's just showing people what's been there. Why didn't you... They fixed it as soon as they banned him. So it was like, it was fixable that fast. They just never did it. Yeah. Meh. My crouch is shift. My crouch is shift, Maw. My V is actually a pad, as you can see. My whole bottom row are pads. Do you play with highest sensitivity? Yeah, I'm at 3200 DPI. 3200 DPI and default setting, or a default, what's it called? Sensitivity. I believe default sensitivity. Yes. And my DPI, yeah, 3200 right now. What do you mean? It wasn't a bug. It was perfectly fine too. Like, the thing about what people don't like, what DE didn't understand about the fucking frame they made when they did that, is that Wukong doesn't even benefit from the best mods in the game, so why are we stressing? It was like XCal, like they didn't benefit from galvanized mods. It said it in there. They had programmed for that. They literally programmed for that to have its own cutoff. Why are we worried about it? If it can't utilize the best mods in the game, how is it broken? You know what I mean? The people that literally made it thought about that. It's like, so why was it changed? Doesn't make sense. It was already thought about. That is fast. So the 3200. I actually used to play Warframe before my carpal tunnel at 6400. I play shooters at 1600, like regular shooters. I play those at 1600. I generally use a combination of my movement and my mouse to aim. It's something you'll notice with me, is I use a combination generally of both of them to aim, which allows the high DPI to really work well. But yeah, it takes a lot of practice. I've been playing with high DPI my whole life because I come from the generation of like shit default mouses, you know what I mean? Where like people didn't have like real sensitivity settings and everything. And because I was growing up, I had a household. I own my parents' house I lived in, so if I touched the sensitivity on the mouse, I was going to hell. I'd be crucified for that type of shit. So I just had to learn really terrible default mouse DPIs, and like the average DPI back then was around 16 to 3200 on most like cheap mice. Yeah, we're talking in like the 2000s type deal, 90s and all that. But we're talking a long time ago. Oh man, mouse acceleration is terrible. You should never have mouse acceleration on. Especially on competitive shooters. Like, it's not too bad on Warframe, I don't think. But competitive shooters never have mouse acceleration on. You're gonna be destroying yourself for aim. Anyone doesn't know what mouse acceleration does, it naturally keeps the DPI steady even if your hand slows down in movement. So it'll actually increase your DPI if you move too slow to make up for like where an average move speed would be. That's pretty much what mouse acceleration does. So when you're trying to make pinpoint adjustments and move slow, it can just all of a sudden fucking throw it to the ends of the earth and you'll overflick. Or sometimes when you go to flick too fast, it'll slow it down and you won't flick far enough. Yeah. If you have that happen a lot in shooters and you can't figure out why, check if you have mouse acceleration on. Find it in your pointer options. And you're welcome. And And you can thank me knowing that because of the Valorant community. They are the ones who taught me about that. Back in the days when I used to play Valorant a fair bit. Or starting to use raw mouse input, yeah, that's a good thing. Because a lot of people don't know to disable it, and Windows just has it automatically up, because if you're not playing games, it's actually nice to have. Like, it's really nice to have when you're not playing games. Alright. We're gonna get ourselves ready for a break here. Apparently we got snow for the next like 5-6 days, so y'all can pretty much oddly enough, I'm ready to do this run and snow happening again. When I did my 95-hour run, it snowed the entire time I was doing that run. That's when people were like, go touch grass. It's like, what fucking grass? It snowed the whole fucking time. What grass? Where's the grass? It all died. Yeah. Set up pretty good. Used to play with a higher DPI or a hole in your wrist. I see, for me it's actually harder with a lower DPI. I don't move with my wrist so much as I move with my fingers. If I have to do like wider movements, I'll do that, but I move more with my fingers than I do anything else. I have like a, it's like a hybrid between a claw and a palm grip. This is pretty much what my grip looks like. So I can just, like this movement here that I'm doing, this is no wrist at all. This is just my thumb and my pinky. It's the only way I can really play reasonably. I can't move my wrist. My wrists are completely shot. Especially after breaking both my hands a couple years ago. They just, with my Raynaud's and carpal tunnel on top of it, they just did not heal well. Plus I had really fucking terrible doctors. I had horrible doctors after having that broken. So I never even got a permanent cast put on. I literally had a temporary cast the whole fucking time. To give you an idea of how bad shit was for me on that. It took me about 1.5 years fully to recover from everything. It was a lot of work. A lot of work. So fucking painful. It still hurts to this day, to be honest. Yeah, yeah. I have better doctors now. My doctors that I'm actually seeing now are extremely kind and understanding individuals. Some of the most caring doctors that I've ever had in my life. I just wish I could use them for disability. But after many years of trying to find a doctor, like, I've been searching for a doctor for a decade, pretty much now. Just thankful to finally have one. Very unexpected that we get along too, because she's a very heavily like one of the main doctors though that I've seen at least is a very heavy Catholic individual. We get along really well though. I'm not like super religious and everything, though I am very understanding and familiarized with especially the Catholic religion. But yeah, really just wholesome person. Honest, didn't blow smoke up my ass type deal. Nice. Not being blinded by red numbers, I hear you, Xena. I hear you. I do it for game stability, is why I do it, but I like to also be able to see what the hell I'm fighting. What happened to taking a break? I don't know. It's been like, what, 30 minutes since I said that? 20 minutes? I don't know. Okay, hour 40 now? Yeah, it's been 30 minutes. I got distracted. The pain started to go away a bit. Because I got really distracted. It didn't really go away, it's just, I don't notice it as much. So I was like, put in some more hours. You got this. You got this. Oh, we need to turn off the chat PSA thing. Can you turn this off time? Thank you so much. Yeah, I know how it goes. I forgot to turn them off in a general regard. So. Yeah. Since we've been reminded by your girlfriend, we will take a break. So I already know what's gonna happen. I was bothered once and then I got distracted and it does not bother me right now. The next flare-up is probably gonna be the last flare-up of the day. So let's go ahead and take a break here. Let's see, what does it sound like? Come on. No? No cracks? Oh, there it is. Oh, that was the sauce. Oh, that was a really deep one. And no, I don't actually crack, like, purposely. All I do is stretch. That's just from stretching. That's literally just from stretching. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. Be sure, as always, if you haven't already, to hit the subscribe button. If you're over on the YouTube side of things, also definitely be sure to hit the thumbs up button as well. If you're over on Twitch, definitely be sure to hit the subscribe or follow button. And if you do enjoy build videos, definitely be sure to check out my build video channel, also my workout / motivational quote channel, and also my girlfriend's link tree for all of her links. She is a massive help to everything that I do on stream, so definitely be sure to throw her some love. And if you're over on Twitch or YouTube, down in the description below are links to all of those various things that I just talked about. Well, we're going to go ahead and take a break here. In the meantime, we'll leave you all with the graces of my 19-hour mag run from 2020 using Mutilus, Cernos, and Acrid. So definitely be sure to enjoy that. And for those of you that do stay around for the ad break, I cannot thank you enough for the support that you show dealing with those ads. And of course, anybody that does stay around and has stayed around, cannot thank you enough for all the support that all of y'all show. So we will definitely see y'all when I come back from the break. It will be a 30-minute break. So whatever time it is now, it's 02 So at 32, that's when I'll be back. X32 essentially. But we'll see all then. Give me one moment here to do this be right back thing here, make it easy. Is it 432? There we go. Alright, we'll see y'all then. What's good, everybody? I am back. A few minutes early, but that's alright, that's alright. Do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. There's some CBD lotion on my hands now, so give that about 15 minutes to kick in, and I'll be in a better spot. I'll be in a better spot overall. Pause that. Do I have the game up? No, I don't have the game. Let me get the game up here. Game. There we go. Alright, let's get back to it. Yeah, Mango. Yeah, Mango. It was real, bro. I wasn't trolling, man. She said it on this year's Game Awards, bro. Like, holy shit. I mean, if I wouldn't know any better, I would say she's a little sour over losing CEO. That's just a tinfoil hat theory, of course. No, she said the full year. Was that last year's Game Awards? Was that last year's? Oh, so people were re-uploading last year's this year because of the one I watched was a more recent. Oh, that's right. She was wearing that that other dress. She was wearing that red dress, and she had Megan with her this year. That's right. It was last year's. That's right. That's right. I mean, I wouldn't say she almost said it, bro. She literally said it. She literally said it. She literally fucking said it. That wasn't almost. Oh, I just barely dodged that. Yeah, no, it's real. It's real. She's an interesting one. The one who blocked me on Twitter. Yep. And yes, I am blocked on Twitter by Rebecca. Yes. I was protesting to the trade suspensions. I mean, I figured the community director would be a good person to post about it to. You know? Let's go, sus. And it was on a Warframe related post that I did the, was to a TennoCon post. So, I didn't do like a personal post that'll like bring in Warframe. I'm not like that. I'm not like that. And we keep it in Warframe. It's about Warframe, we keep it in Warframe. Whatever you want to do with your fucking Hamburger Tuesdays or whatever the fuck you're doing over there, that's your choice. Wearing your Dommy Mommy outfits, I don't know. You're just doing your thing, having fun, I guess. Yeah. Steve is now the CEO of everything, essentially, is what I gathered from it. Because she's now she's creative director, is what Rebecca is. She is the creative director. When Steve got CEO of all of Digital Extremes, it looked like he just took over CEO of everything. I'm glad to have Steve back at the helm. The game's gonna be better. I miss the fucking, I want to see the pizza hat and I want to see the pink shorts. Okay? If I don't see those, Steve, I want to see those make appearances, you hear me? Pizza hat and pink shorts, alright? The same ones. Don't you be getting new ones, you better still have those old ones. I want to see that old ass fucking pizza hat. Like, and I want to see those shorts. Those fucking light pink, faded as fuck, old looking shorts, man. Still an upgrade from her previous position? Yeah, it is. But, like, Megan would have to lose her position. Because Megan took over Rebecca's old position. Which I don't think Rebecca would do, because Rebecca and Megan seem to be pretty buddy-buddy. I mean, it could be, you know, appearances, but it definitely seems like they're good friends. They have good synergy together. Like, really, really, really good synergy together. Too much to just be co-workers type deal. In my subjective opinion, at least. They work really well together. They bounce off of each other extremely well. There's something I can say. Wait. Use bots to notify them when someone DMs while they're away. I don't know. I don't know about all that. I mean, I could see it, but I don't know about all that. I've never talked with people heavy into like trading like that live their life and breathe and eat trading, you know what I mean? I know people that enjoy making plat and they have hundreds of thousands of plat. But it's not what they like. They just enjoy playing the game, and they sell. They like throwing ribbons. They don't sit there and trade, and they're not like flipping out ribbons like it's a fucking like it's crack, you know. They just play the game. So, yeah, I don't know nothing about all that. That sounds crazy though. That sounds crazy. I could see it. It would make sense. Like, if you're really trying to, like, max out your trades every day and everything like that, you still gotta have a life. So, you don't want to miss a trade at the same time, so you kind of just set something up to do that. Now, what do you mean by notify? Are you saying, like, it actually, like, scans the game files, or scans the, like, well, obviously it would have to scan something in order to register it. So, yeah, that's risky of them to do, but, you know, that's their game, not mine. If they have figured out a way to loop around TOS for it, then they loop around TOS for it. You know, it's not for me to decide. at the end of the day there. I don't know, he didn't specify. I mean, the fact that he felt comfortable enough tells you that. Should pretty much tell you that it's kind of... He's been doing it for a long time and hasn't had any repercussions. Like, how long have you known that person? You known this person for like years or something? You just out here telling somebody... Tell somebody's like they told you. Known them for years or what? Not for that long? Yeah, let's see what I mean. That's that confidence level of like, yeah, shit don't happen. It sounds like a gray area. It sounds like a gray area to me. There's a lot of gray areas in this game. Things that DE allows, but they can't really say they allow because it can be abused in too many facets. You know what I mean? Which is understandable, because it's like, at that point then, if you start like really openly saying things, you have to become so nitty-gritty with your TOS that it's better just to leave it as a gray area. It's hard to like, because a lawyer is going to be writing up the TOS, right? And a lawyer only knows so much, you know what I mean? So essentially the lawyer is going to have an entire crash course on the fucking game to have an understanding of that, which is like not reasonable. The amount of money you're going to have to pay a lawyer for that would be insane. Insane, and just not even feasible. Especially for every minute little thing, because he's got to learn how to properly write it up and all that. I mean, and yes, you probably could come with a list, but he's still going to have to learn a bit more of the intricacies of it so he could word it correctly so that it still favors the company. You know, it's one of those things. Supports the player, favors the company. Or supports the consumer, favors the company. And that's why they pay all the money that they do for lawyers, for TOSs and all that, is because of that delicate balance that they can create. Oh, my mic's... Oh boy, is that off. Sorry if my voice has been off there at all. Also, I have no respect for this guy because of two reasons, both of them are related to trading. Understandable. I would say don't engage with somebody you don't respect, man. It's not worth your time. No matter what you think you might be able to gain from it. Yeah, there's no reason to engage with people you don't respect. And respect and agree with are two different things. You can disagree with somebody and respect them, but if you don't respect them, then it's... You kind of just wasting your time. You gritting your teeth to know them, man. You don't need to be living like that, man. It's not a coworker, you know what I mean? But yeah. You do what you want, but that would just be my personal recommendation, is what I should say there. But I'm not one to like to enforce point of views or anything like that upon somebody. It's your own choice if you wanna do whatever. Did you change this build to have no toxin? Yeah, I run corrosive now. And I have a 99.75% armor strip, so we found out that corrosive is actually the most effective damage against acolytes in solo because they don't get the viral debuff. And I think even if they did, it still would be more effective because instead of a, it has the highest damage, like, multiplier, if you will. It's a 75% compared to viral, toxin being 50%, and slash being 25%. So if you're able to strip the armor of pretty much every bit of armor, but just a tiny little fraction, you're good to go. So I spent about 2 hours today getting a build for mag for 133% power strength. Because if you go 1 point over 133%, you are at 100%. If you go 1 point over, you're at 99%. So, yeah. Yeah, it's been a whole thing. But it has been figured out, and we do have the highest maximum armor strip without stripping armor. And then corrosive stacks separately from it, so I get on acolytes another 44% of that 0.75% that's remaining stripped off, which that's going to add up into a lot of armor when we get later into scaling, if it holds out that long type deal. Like once we hit like, you know, over 2,000 for acolyte levels and such like that, that's when that extra 44% is really going to start helping. Because even like under 1%, they're still going to have an immense amount. Yeah, but they're not affected by viral. I'm not going to use a bug, man. I don't use bugs. I don't play like that. I don't like that. And I can't armor strip an acolyte fully. Plus, stripping in, like what I was saying earlier, is if you armor strip an acolyte on solo because they don't get the viral debuff, they will take less overall damage than if you actually don't armor strip them. So you nerf yourself on solo by stripping armor on acolytes, because they can't receive the viral debuff. On group play they can, but not on solo. So using Toxin, Viral, and Slash actually becomes a hindrance, because they're only 50% for Viral Slash, or Viral Toxin, and 25% for Slash for the additional bonus. I don't care about a bug though, man. And you can only put 4 stacks on an acolyte, so it doesn't matter. You're still not gonna fully strip them even with that. And I wouldn't use a bug. I wouldn't use a bug, man. It's stupid. It's stupid. Because what happens when it gets fixed and everybody wants to go look at the build after it's been fixed? Everybody that looks at it now has to question, is this going to work because did this only work because of a bug? I have to question, did this only work because of a bug? On top of it. So I have to redo my entire testing as soon as that gets fixed. That's one of the biggest reasons why I haven't touched a single thing with the new update. Anything to do with the new update, I haven't touched. Because it's going to be a buggy mess. I'll touch it in a couple months when everything's fixed, and then I can solidify testing into it. I'll test it in like 2 months. That's when I'll start doing that type of stuff. Maybe a month. Maybe. But given when it was released and everything, 2 months gonna be about safe for me as a content creator to make reliable content. Otherwise, I'm just making content that later on I probably will have to go and adjust. And I don't want to do that. Not with the fact that I have, what, 56 frames to do in the game? I don't want to have to redo any of them. Not when I have that many. And then I have to do that times 2. All of them, one time at 12 hours and another time at 21.5 hours. Not even close. Yeah. It doesn't work on acolytes anyways, yeah. Here's stand near a dark wall for high contrast and camera looking at the screen. What? Could you have UI scaling so the text window is so huge, then stand near a dark wall for huge contrast? What? What do you mean? Are you trying to turn the thing into like a projector? Is that what you're trying to make it look like, bro? Is that what we're getting at here? Are you trying to make a projector in Warframe? Don't fully strip because yeah, more or less. More or less, if it's within the same bounds as that. Don't fully strip because it'll be better to not. I also found out snipers shot combo is not base damage. That's overall damage. That's after faction damage, overall damage. Oh yeah. That's why when we slapped back on Merciless, this thing went through the roof from the toxin for multi-shot and damage. It was because we weren't DRing it like I thought we were. I thought it was base damage. Huge. Huge. Absolutely huge. No, we didn't get the reload fully. That doesn't matter. Shot combo is looking not that great per hour, but it's because we're doing so much damage. We're doing so much damage that shot counter can't even get a time to really go up like it used to. Plus we're missing the multi-shot from the arcane that we had on. That gives a lot of multi-shot. I think it was like 75% multi-shot is what that arcane gave. It was an absolutely absurd amount of multi-shot, that's all I really know. Like, it was really good. That's why I was able to have it stacked up so high all the time. Like, I'd shoot one time and we'd get max stacks of 40 on that. Just because of how much multi-shot I had on this item, on this gun before. I think we were sitting at like almost 6 multi-shot. Like, it was fucking insane. I loved it. But it just didn't work as good in the long haul. It was funny for a meme. Like, everyday play, I think I might be down for that. Like, if you take that and you combine it with Prime Firestorm, I think it might be really, really strong for everyday play. Just having that much multi-shot on AoE is just, like, I love it with my Brahma. That's why I love my Brahma Riven so much. It gives me a 4.9 multi-shot. And that in everyday play is just absolutely nutty. That's a secured 5 right there, essentially. I'm shooting out 6 arrows every time. There's of course with galvanized chamber fully stacked, but regardless, that's not really hard to stack. It does limit you, you know, in the sense of like a boss or something like that, but yeah. Yeah, I saw that. It looks interesting. I wonder how it's gonna be overall. I think it's gonna depend on your playstyle on how well that's gonna work. I'm interested to see lazy builds with it, where you're actually modding for a magnetic on your weapons, and your melee weapon. So you're having like magnetic slash setups. I'm gonna be interested to see if something like that happens. No, anything during the 12 times combo bug I won't take into consideration. If it uses that, it doesn't count to me. Because I know that's a bug. It's pretty evident. D would not allow that easy of a 12 times multiplier. You gotta work really, really hard to pretty much keep a steady 12 times multiplier. You gotta sacrifice a lot in the build for heavy attack efficiency. You gotta have a ribbon with high deposition for it and everything. Like, there's a lot that goes into heavy attack efficiency builds. They're extremely strong. Extremely strong. But there's a lot of work that goes into them. It's the highest work you'll put into a melee build, but let me tell you, it's always been worth it since heavy attacks came out with 3.0. It has always been worth it. It's the strongest damage output in the game. Especially because you have cleaving ability. You don't have to mod for punch through, you just fucking, like, you're just mini AoE powerhouse. Especially when you're just pulling everything in with different abilities and all that, using like Zephyr's pull in or Mag's pull in or something like that. Nidus is pulling. And we, there we go. Yeah, we'll see how things go with the Zenny Star after the 12 times bug is not there. We'll see. I've heard there's good things about the Zenny Star right now, but it has to do with things that I'm questionable on if they're going to keep working like they are. Like, especially the melee electric mod, or arcane. I'm very questionable on it if they're going to allow that to keep dipping like it does. Not so much dipping, but spreading like it does. They fixed, what's it called, Gyre, from doing stuff like that, but Gyre used to almost crash the game, so I don't know if they will nerf it then, because of that reasoning. It doesn't actually cause crashing of the game. At least not that we've seen. Oh, I could change the title. It's just, it's a YouTube VOD, so I have to remember to change it back afterwards. I mean, it is theoretically, you know, 0+ hours. I have been in here for greater than 0 hours. So, I'm not lying on the title. I'm just not being clickbaity as I should be to get more views. That's what I will say there. You know, that's what Mesh essentially just told me in my mind, was why aren't you taking advantage of the fact that you're like almost 3 hours into the mission? Couldn't you, you know, you should probably put that on your title. You know that, right? You know you should do that, right? That's what Mesh just told me without telling me there. That's what my brain read it as. Do you think 3 hours would be better, or level like 1,000 plus? I think about 1,000 plus. Does that sound better? You know what I mean? Until we hit level cap, and then like we could just swap. We could just leave it there until we hit like over 12 hours, and then we could start like going by the hours, maybe? That might work. That might work. Because a lot of people don't know exactly how long it takes to hit level cap in a survival. That's one thing I've learned over the years. So, like, sometimes just putting 3 to 4 hours in a survival, people have no clue what the hell that means. Even though at 4 hours, you're at level, like, 4,000 at that point, 4,500. But if you put 4,000 to 4,500, then people are coming in a lot more. They're like, oh shit, what is that? You're doing what? With who? On what? With what? Shooting what? With what? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Well, I have to be at the level. But yeah. Yeah. Let's see how this misery does. That's not bad. That's not terrible. Especially the fact that we still have more than half our multiplier left to go. We still got 6.5 times extra damage here to do. 650% more overall damage. We hit that beautiful 1200% extra overall damage. Oh. I can't shoot him because there's a bubble, and I can't cast my bubble. Okay, I had to wait for my bubble to explode. Heroes Penance can cover. Yeah, yeah. Energizing munitions with dispensary? Really? Those two can crash the game? I didn't know that. Like, using them together can do it, or separately? I didn't have any issues with energizing munitions. I did that with my Vault 12-hour run. Isn't 100% confirmed. Yeah, I could see that. With it during Arby's? Huh. This is gonna lead to a crash for me. After, oh, defenses? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, never mind. I can see what defense is. Defenses are horribly buggy after 100 waves. Horribly buggy. After like 100 waves, the game really starts breaking in defense. I mean, you can't even actually hit level cap in defense. By the time you do, mobs stop spawning. That's how broken defense is. Without them. I don't know, I've always found issues in defense. I've always found issues with stability in defense. Yeah, give me 1 second. Well, yeah, it's only gotten stronger, Marco. It's not like the weapon was nerfed. The weapon was never nerfed. It's just other things came out that were stronger. I remember that. That's what a lot of people don't understand about a lot of weapons in this game. A lot of weapons didn't get nerfed. Things just came out that made other weapons just came out that were stronger. That's all it really is. They can still get work done. And they're only stronger now because we've had mods and all that to come out. We didn't have arcanes for our primary or secondaries and all that. We didn't have galvanized mods back then. And health was multiplicative back then with Meridetron. So it's like now it's like significantly stronger. We got a passive buff because everything got changed to additive. It's a huge passive buff to a lot of items in the game. A lot of Warframe abilities. Like it buffed the shit up out of the game massively. Getting close to the 6 times now. I think it was 19,000 was 6 times. And then when we hit 56,000, it'll be 6.5 times. And then we'll hit it 7 times at about 150 to 170,000, somewhere around there. We'll be our 7 times. And then we'll be at about 200,000 for 7.5 times. Or not 200, 400 to 500. Somewhere around there. I could be wrong on that math. I think it may start to get smaller the higher you go up, though. Better stays stable on the brackets in between after a certain point. Not 100%. I know by, I think it's 1.3 or 1.5 mil, we should have it 12 times. That'll be my first time ever hitting it 12 times. It'll be the first time I've seen it recorded 12 times as well. I don't know if anyone's ever hit it 12 times a multiplier, or even off of, what's it called? Like off streaming or recording and posting. It's not a defense thing. Also crashes on interception. Well, we'll see if I have issues here. Because I have dispensary with my Protea Spectre. Now is that Helmuth dispensary? Is that what's going on? Are we talking Helmuth-based dispensary? Or what? Are we talking using Protea actually dispensary? Or are we talking Spectre? Because I feel like there's probably something that matters there. If we're talking the actual, like, it's affected by mods, what I'm honestly going to be inclined to think then is spawn rate and spawn duration is going to end up screwing up the game because of how much loot drops. And if you're hitting loot cap drop on the ground and that's still dropping, it's going to end up causing issues eventually. That's what I would see happening. So the faster that spawns, the more likely it is to cause an issue and crash because you go over actual loot cap and the loot's not able to despawn. Or the loot tries to despawn so fast it crashes the game. His loot is extremely buggy in this game. I know it's a looter shooter, but trust me, loot is extremely buggy in Warfare. Looting is a very dangerous thing. It's like damage numbers. There's a lot of danger to these things in this game.
That's it. Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Now we know that bubble is switched. These shots worth a damn. Getting pretty close to that multiplier. It's somewhere in the 19,000s. Where we hit it. If I remember correctly. 19,000s-ish. I don't remember it being in the 20s. May have been in the very late 18s, but I don't think so. There we go, we have 3 hours. Level 1300 so far. Now we get the big boy scaling to happen. That's where big boy scaling happens. We got 30 minutes, we'll be at 3900. Yeah, in the 19,000s. I thought. I'll have to hit that next multiplier. An extra 50% more damage. Actually, it'll be higher than that. But next multiplier. Getting there. Come on, 6 times, show yourself. Come on, hold out. No, 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 no. You were so close. Ooh, ability strength. Oh no, that's a full armor strip now, isn't it? Oh no. Oh, so you're telling me this could possibly screw me over on an acolyte? Because, I didn't think about this. I didn't think about the fact that a fisher could fuck me over. Why didn't I think about the fact that that actually could fuck me over? Oh. God, and the fisher buffs last for so fucking long. Oh, fuck. The buffs are, yeah, man. Yeah, that's literally how optimized I am. That a fisher buff is now a downgrade for me. What do we do, chat? What do we do? Do we just restart this in a non-fisher? So we guarantee that bullshit don't happen? Because it's gonna happen. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when. Keep going? Man. It can fuck my whole run. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, it can literally just fuck my whole run. An 80-second buff is really fucking mind-bending. That's a long time. It took me less time to kill acolytes at level 12,000 with Plasmor. I can't keep them CC'd for 80 seconds. They have diminishing returns. It's literally impossible to do that. I don't know. I don't like the thought of it because it just sounds like I'm going to fuck myself at some point. And is that going to be the, like, how many times can I allow that to happen before I run out of revives? Yeah, it does. I don't know, it just doesn't sound smart to me. When I already know it's gonna screw me. Now we're extracting. Yeah, it's magnetic. It's 2 extra statuses. So it helps me get shields down faster. I already know this is gonna screw me. I'm not gonna have a secondary that can kill acolytes later on, that much I know. If that's what you're referring to. I'm not even... Now that I just... Ooh. We just crash? Did we crash? Oh, almost. Oh, that's not a good sign. We've been having that lately, too. That's been having... That's... Tenno that's been happening lately. Specifically in Tenno. I don't know why. Wouldn't it be fun to see how it screws you over? Not really. Not really. Y'all might enjoy it for a moment, but I would like to get my 100 hours, please. You want me to be real, man? I would like my 100 hours, and I would like to know that my math is actually going to work well there. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, what did Jack... I did say don't expect me to be putting on... Don't be putting on no accessories. I did say that. I did say that. I did say that. I said you can gift me a skin, and I'll do it. But I did not agree. You tell... We're gonna tell him together, buddy. You ready? No accessories. Only skins. Yeah, exactly. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let's just entertain this. Where is this thing? Where do you find this even? Is that an attachment or is that a sandana? What is that? Is that a sandana? I don't even know what that is. I don't deal with this stuff. And is that an ephemera? It is. Oh look, I have ephemeras. Would you look at that? I actually got ephemeras. I didn't even know this. Wow, I got ephemeras. No, we're not doing that. I'm sorry, I'm not. I'm not staring at that for 100 hours. Do you have melee arcanes available? What do I need a melee arcane for?
We offer these to aid you, Tenno. Of course, my Tenno.
These are our best deals.
I'm not sure. So extra actions per minute for no reason. No, I'm not. No, I'm good, homie. I'm good. That's what that's just said to me in my mind. Extra actions per minute for no reason. Nope, I'm good. I'm good.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths and
Plus, I'd have to buy them. And I would actually have to do the whole quest thing and all that. I haven't done the new quest or anything then. I haven't done any of that stuff. So... I just don't... I'm not doing that stuff until it's in a more stable place, like overall. All the items are fixed and everything to what DE wants them to be, and... Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Didn't even have to tile set hunt. Didn't even have to tile set hunt. a blue and a red star? We get to stare at the whole mission? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. My new players cry at staring at those never being looted for the whole mission. My new players cry. Alright, so now we won't cuck ourselves. I don't want to see... I already know how it's gonna end. It's gonna end with me not being able to kill it, and then me running out of revives. I don't need to see how that ends. I have failed enough times in Warframe to know what failure looks like. In fact, we just failed the run. We did. We just failed it. That is considered a failure because we went into a mission and we didn't consider everything. So at least now, at the end of the day, at least now I know when I go to release the build video, the specific things that I do need to say. If you go into a Fisher, you can screw yourself. If you go into an RB with a mag buff, you're gonna screw yourself. You know what I mean? So that's good. That's actually good to know. If you're running with somebody with growing power, you're going to screw yourself. If you're running next to a Nidus and they link you, you are now screwed. I don't usually make builds this like min-max. I don't like to do this usually, but I have already made a general purpose mag build for 95.5 hours. I'm gonna have my fun. And I'm gonna make something so nitpicky specific that if you even want to change one mod, you screw the entire build up. I've never done it before, and now I get to enjoy my chance of doing it because of this weapon. For me, that's the extra fun. Well, yeah, if you consistently link to, yeah. If he's an awesome Nidus and every time an Acolyte spawns, he switches the link, then you actually got a winner. I mean, that's like fucking god tier Nidus. Just, I mean, probably good luck trying to find a Nidus that pays that much attention. And then switches it back to you afterwards. Because you may ask, well, why would he switch back to you afterwards? Your pull will pull. Like, with more power strength, your pull is stronger. Or you're not your pull, but your magnetized pulling is a lot stronger, so. It can help in that sense by increasing kills per hour for the group. You know what the nice part about this is? No selecting relics. We just saved ourselves about 5 to 7% of our time here. We will get this run done in 5 to 7% faster now. And let me tell you, that's a great feeling. As fun as it is cracking relics to put on a good show, that's all it is for me. It's putting on a good show. Getting the boosters is fun and all. Don't get me wrong, I love my mod drop chance booster. I do. I love it. I loves it a lot. But I'm just so tired of selecting relics. I'm so tired of it. I just want to play the game. Just allow me to, like, say, select this relic until exhausted. Like, once it's all gone, then make me select a new relic, and then give me the option, like, to click to make it do that again. So I don't have to worry about selecting relics until I run out of that relic type. If you do that for me, DE, that would be amazing. I would crack relics and endless missions all day. If you want, add a little tab into the, a second tab into the relic system, like in your ship, where you can set up top 5 relics you want to crack. And then that can be automatically drawn no matter what. And then when you run out of those 5, say in like an endless mission, then you have a little option you can select in there. Even if you don't run out, you have a little option that you can select at any time in an endless mission to undo that checklist, to then crack something else of your own. It would be nice. It would be nice. It wouldn't even just, it would be more than helping endurance runners. It would help people that do rad share groups. It would be significantly easier to do a rad share group that way. And it's just repeat mission, everybody auto queues it and you're already back in the game. Or if you're in an endless, it's just a lot easier just selecting. You don't have to deal with waiting for everybody to type in the relic name or something like that. It's just, there's a lot of benefits to it. And there's a lot of different filters you could add to that in the long haul. It could be, you know, crack only relics with this stuff in it, you know, with parts for this item or something like that. There's a lot of different customization that you could actually end up having with it. I'm gonna stream it for 5 hours, 47 minutes, plus another 2 hours, so 7 hours, 47 minutes. Okay. I think all together, if I include the time that I was setting up for this stream, close to 9 hours of everything today. Okay. Flooding head in the clan shop. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know they used to do that. That's a really convenient feature today. I wonder why they took that away. I wonder why. I don't know why it was one-shotting last night, but it's not one-shotting them now. No differences. I didn't change anything. Definitely not stripping their armor all the way. It's doing exactly what it should. Maybe just because it was Malice, it was getting one shot. Because we did have Malice both spawns. I didn't really test further from Malice. I guess that would be the big change there. Malice is really squishy, he's just dangerous. Malice is pretty damn squishy. That's the thing about Acolytes. The more dangerous they are, generally the squishier they are, and like the less dangerous they are, the tankier they are. This is looking good. This spot's looking good. How do I find good spots? I just pick somewhere that looks comfortable, see how it goes. That's pretty much it. Trial and error. You gotta understand, man, I have thousands and thousands of hours in this tile set. Thousands of hours in the tile set. Kind of just go in and you learn the hard way. That's how I find my spots. It's either gonna work or it isn't. If it feels like it should work, sometimes just connecting rooms. Look to see how mobs are running in. Are they running in? Are they clumping at all? Are they, you know, getting stuck anywhere or anything like that? And okay, well then now you have the issues of your problem, and then you figure out, are the issues related to the rooms connected, or is it the actual room itself? Just kind of look at things. A lot of trial and error. Oh, look at all that. Did you see all that loot just despawn there right before I jumped then? Half of that shit just despawned. I waited way too long to loot. My kills per hour is so high I can't loot at 75%, I'll despawn. They have really good spawns, this one for connecting rooms. Really good connecting rooms here. Do I even need that loot? The oxygen despawns. And the energy orbs despawn. I lost half my oxygen that spawned there. It still brought me up to 100% regardless, but that can lead to issues later on. Especially once I'm hitting dead points in O2. Not paying attention to that appropriately could just end up making me behind on oxygen overall. And I don't want to use capsules. Not for as long as I want to do this run. I definitely don't want to use any capsules. Oh, I went forever without looting. I'm surprised nothing despawned there. That or just so much O2 fucking spawned and never despawned. I don't know. It was weird. We definitely had despawning before. I don't know why there was no despawning there. Maybe there was just slightly less kills in that time period? I don't know. Or a lot less kills? I don't really know. They're flooding in pretty randomly right now, from what I can see. So that probably has a lot to do with it. Won't be enough consistency for it to always be despawning at that. Also, this room that I'm sitting in right here, not the outside connecting room, I just found recently. I only found this room within the last week at most. I have been trying to figure out where to camp in this room for years now. Especially with acolytes, because with acolytes it changed up how I like to camp in the room because of where they spawn. So it took me a good minute. It wasn't, I shouldn't say like years as in like I have been spending years and years and hours upon hours trying to figure it out. More like I'll try it once, and I'll try a different spot, and then another run I'll try a different spot here, and then like, so on and so forth. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, well... Just put 0 hours in there. Or just put the hours out. Don't even put that. Just put in there that it's endurance. Take the hours out. I just realized that. That's clickbait. Not a fan. Thank you so much. Thank you, though. That's appreciated. Road to 999. Actually, there you go. Right there. Thank you, man. I like that. I like that. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Good looks, man. Good looks. There you go. So much damage. We only have 1100 stacks in 20 minutes. 22 minutes essentially. Jeez. All the damage. This is definitely not that we're not killing enough things. We're seeing this much oxygen. That is definite. We are definitely killing enough. We are just ransacking these mobs. It's still Annie, right? Yeah. There you go. There you go. I don't know, I just smacked them, but I did. Why are you all the way over here? What are you doing? Hey, what's the matter with you? No, don't do that. Go over this way. Actually glad I left. Came back in with this. I like the room more. This will be easier for me. I don't deal with nullifiers. I already know I can deal with them, it's fine. Protea Spectre actually does really good for helping with nullifiers with that 4. This weapon has so much multi-shot on it, you can pretty much one-shot nullifiers from what I just saw with the last run. Unless there was something else to contributing to the appearance of a one-shot. That could always be that. It would seem like no matter, as long as you get multi-shot on your Riven, you're good in that regard. I can't wait to see Gamble's red crit build for this. That's going to be awesome to see. I hope he has as much fun as I'm having with this thing. Give me a sec here. Oh, shit. It's a good one. Hey, my loadout's showing up this time. That's nice. Let's see here. What time did I go on break? 4:32 when I came back. Okay. I'm trying to push myself out 2 hours. Start making up for some of this time. I know it's going to require some short little breaks in the meantime. So I can just get some mobility going in my wrist. Some little stretches. Take a few hits my E-Sig, we'll jump back. Alright, I'll do this. There you are. There we go. As long as they don't go higher, we'll have a good eye on everything here. You can see when the Maximus pops in easy. And we just come down. And not easy. There we go. Okay. Did I loot? No, we'll be okay. Get a few shots there, and we're good. There we go. Hopefully that guy gets pulled over there. Or the AoE hits him. When it's there we go. Oh, I did not want to pull. Hopefully he gets pulled. No. Well, let's get this Eximus here. The shieldy boy out the way. And also thank you for everyone being patient with my runs. I know it can be frustrating that I just extract like I do. Go redo runs and stuff like that, but this is how my science works. Because I'm not afraid to extract after sitting in there for hours on end. You're like, oh, okay, well, never mind. We're just gonna go ahead and change one mod here after 5 hours. This is why I love the game, though. This is that type of theory crafting and all of that. Endurance testing and everything. This is when I play. I would like to be at level cap faster and everything like that, but I could say at the end of the day, I don't really care. I don't care. It's all the same to me. 109,999, all the same. It's gonna die either way. And I'm gonna sit in this mission for as long as I can. What's going on? Why did you do that? Did I alt tab? Did I like fat finger my alt tab or something? Just glad it's mag. I think the reason why we're not doing as much damage last night is my multiplier is just not going up as fast. I don't know. This multiplier is god awfully slow right now. With the other build, we were actually getting 12,000 stacks an hour, if not more. It was fucking insane. But maybe that's a testament to how slow we were actually killing things at the end of the day. Even though it looked like it was fast. I don't know if multi-shot, like, that much extra multi-shot is gonna make the difference that I'm seeing right here. I really don't. It's 75 multi-shot? I don't... 75 multi-shot isn't gonna equal to me having over 3 times the amount. I'm definitely not having room issues. The only thing that would tell me is that even though I was killing fast, I was not killing as fast. I'm thinking it was my dots that were killing everything, it wasn't the direct damage so much. So I had to wait for dots to really occur. And it may have just been predominantly slash, so I had to wait a full second for that to occur. Which then would have allowed me to get in like a few extra shots. Which then would make that difference on top of the multi-shot. But that's not worth it. So I'm going to kill things essentially 3 times, take like 3 times as much effort to kill things. At that rate. Worth it. Oh, I hit my 1 when I thought my 5 was gonna trigger a lot quicker. I didn't realize I was locked. It seems that that loot that we had despawn was really just an off chance of happening. 40 minutes in. Is that gonna pull? We're finally at 2,000. We're finally over 2,000 shots. Oh boy, this is gonna be a slow multiplier game. It's okay. It's for good reason. It's for good reason. Oh. Oh, it was a quick stretch. All of them are good choices, to be honest with you. What are you mainly planning to want to do in the game? Like, in the sense of, are you trying to go for the highest level of content you can? Are you trying to be the most efficient player you can be? Are you wanting to focus on looking cool with, like, fashion and stuff like that, etc.? Like, essentially, what is the one thing you're looking forward to most to doing later on? Because all 3 frames are viable for all content in the game, pretty much. What I can say is you can get Vault from the dojo. So as soon as you get yourself into a clan, you can get him crafted really easy. The farm for Mag, I believe, is pretty easy, if I remember correctly. It's pretty far down the star chart, though. It's about halfway through the star chart-ish. And Excalibur... is that... who's Excalibur? Is that Phobos? Collect and farm fast. Vault would be a good option, but like I said, he does come from the dojo, so that's kind of... it could be a good option, but at the same time, he's an easy grab at the same time. Lieutenant Lich Krill. Which one is Krill? Oh, it's the annoying time gating guy. So Excalibur is going to be your most annoying frame to refarm or to farm that you can get out of the beginner frames. Because the beginner frames that you have, they actually, like I said, they come from other places, so Excal will be the hardest to refarm in a general sense, or to farm in a general. And it's not so much as hard as it is just annoying, because the boss that you have to kill for him has weak points, and you have to wait until those weak points become vulnerable to hit. So that can be pretty annoying, so you could look at it from that direction of how could you save yourself some more time in the long haul. Mag is one of the strongest frames in the game when it comes down to damage output and such like that, and just overall utility, and Vault would be the fastest, most efficient frame in the game. Yeah, but you still have to look at the MR, bro. You get MR from Excal, baseline. And you also have Helmuth, too. You have a lot of things down the line that you have to look at. If you only can do Kroll once instead of having to do Kroll 7 to 8 times to get the full set, you know what I mean? You just do it once to clear the node and then you're good. I guess twice because you got Steel Path, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can go with Excalibur, get yourself into a dojo pretty much ASAP so you can get that clan key crafting, try to get the materials together for that. And once that's crafted, I think it's only a 24-hour craft time, maybe 12 or 8 hours, even less, maybe an hour. I don't remember exactly. You can get yourself into the dojo, port yourself to the Tenno Lab, and in the Tenno Lab, there's a whole bunch of warframes that you can craft to there, with one of them being Vault. And then Mag, like I said, it'll just be further down the line, but the boss fight to get Mag is easy. And Mag really doesn't fully start to come together until you get the mods for her, to be honest. So one of the best frames that I could recommend for you to start off in the beginning with getting would be Necros. He comes from the planet Deimos, and it's the Lephantis boss on there. With Necros, he has a third ability that increases the chance of mobs dropping loot by 45%, I think it was, or something like that. So he's a very good frame for early on loot farming, just loot farming in general. So with loot being an extremely hard thing to get in the beginning of the game, that can be a really good frame to get. It can take you a little bit of farming to get everything together and clearing yourself to all the planets you need to get all the things for that. I think it took me on my fresh account that I started about a month ago-ish, somewhere around there, 2 weeks, or yeah, about 2 weeks to a month ago, 3 weeks ago. It probably took me like the first 7 to 8 hours of play altogether to get him started crafting. But yeah, Necros is a great frame to look up for that, just because of his loot his loot chance drops. And also, if you're running a slash weapon, you'll see the little status on there, slash, and that has the highest number on there. That can cause dismemberment procs on mobs, which means like you can cut body parts off. And with that frame, it increases, that adds extra multipliers to have extra chances of loot. You can have like up to 7 instances of that going at once. So either you can kill 7 mobs at one time, or you can dismember like say 3 mobs and then get 6 pieces of loot chance out of it. Also, a good slash weapon, you may ask what that would be. As you're going through the quest line, eventually you'll get a weapon called Broken War, and it's the best melee for starting out. So the quicker you can get yourself to Broken War, the better, essentially, when it comes to that. It's a phenomenal weapon. Outside that, Naemi Skyline, I believe, was what I used leveling up. I think it's MR2, the requirement for it, so it's really early on. That weapon will last you until then. And melee is really all you need. It's the strongest thing early on in the game. Guns are decent, but melee just, it takes the cake early on. It pretty much can in general, but guns eventually become strong enough to be comparable and be worth using. But melee early on is just where it's at, hands down. No problem. I'm actually slowly working on a walkthrough guide on how to take yourself from a fresh account completely solo without any help besides joining a dojo. It's an alt account of mine. And taking yourself to a 21.5-hour survival, like in the mission that I'm doing right here. Which of these are just called endless missions, more or less, which means they don't actually have a set end. Some do have an end because the game bugs out, but these are missions that have scaling that goes up to level 9,999 regular mobs, and then in the particular mission mode I'm in, there's mini bosses that scale pretty much endlessly. The highest I fought was like 12,000. So but there's a lot of different types of missions like that in this game, with all different durations it takes to get to that 9,999 regular cap. And then you have a bunch of regular missions in the game, of course. Your average level you'll be fighting in the game will go over like 150, to be honest. 200 at very, very most. So it's not like you're gonna have to often see mobs at those levels in the game. It's something you go out of your way to get done, essentially. You won't see it naturally in the game. Yeah, the 12,000 took forever. The mini bosses that I'm referring to, they start at level 125 and then they scale 10 levels every spawn, and they spawn anywhere from 12 to 14 of them an hour. So you get like 120 to 140 levels of scaling an hour. I do the math there. But thankfully, as you can see there, you can pause on solo. So it makes things achievable in that regard, as long as the game is stable. Keyword there is as long, or key for part of that sentence, as long as the game is stable. Yeah. I was giving beginner advice for mine, personally. Like very early on. They're just starting the game. They even asked like what frame should they select in the beginning. They're that early on, so I didn't even start getting into advice like that. Because aren't the Ripkas a little bit higher in MR? And those Algam mods are not something you'll be getting early on quickly. Definitely not. We got about 4 minutes and then I'll be going AFK for a half hour. Get some meds in me and all that. And then going for 2 hours then. Definitely say my wrists are feeling it, but I'm glad to be getting some extra time and kind of figuring out how to get that extra time going. My wrist starts to bother me a little bit. I just take a few minute break and stretch a little bit, which is good. Makes my carpal tunnel less of a limiting factor to the situation. MR5. Oh, that's not bad. That's not too bad. I think by MR5, though, you should be pretty close to being capable of getting Broken War. I know I got Broken War at MR6, so. And the good thing about Broken War is it already comes with a potato installed in it, so you have double capacity on it. That's what makes it such a, besides its like stats, which are absolutely phenomenal, the fact that you don't have to buy a potato and you get that extra slot capacity is what makes it such a strong early on weapon. Not having to spend that 20 plat or get lucky on something, you know, that's a huge thing early on. But yeah, you'll have to, I think you have to be at least MR5 to complete through all that quest line anyways. Because they, for some reason, like, they took the MR requirements off of a lot of things, but they didn't take it off of Vor's Prize. Which is just absurd to me. I thought they did. I didn't realize when I had done Vor's Prize I was already MR5, and that's because of the extra time I took to craft Necros. Necros took a few extra days, essentially, of farming. Or an extra day. So... well worth it once I got them farmed, getting that extra loot. It has made early on in the game so much easier for crafting things. I'll honestly say. Okay, we got that acolyte down. We'll go ahead and get ready and take a break here, everybody. Oh boy. And for the same else, yada yada, as always that y'all here, definitely be sure to hit that follow button if you haven't, if you're over on Twitch. If you're over on YouTube, definitely be sure to hit that subscribe button and the thumbs up as well. Also be sure to take a look at the description down below for links to my build channel, my workout slash motivational quote channel, and also my girlfriend's link tree for all of her channels. Over on Twitch, I just put those in the chat for you as well, so you can have the links for those. But cannot thank you all enough, as always, for staying around and showing all the love that y'all do continuously show. We're going to leave you in the graces with some of my old footage here while we are on our break, and like I said, we will be back in 30 minutes. So 02 of whatever your current time is. X02 is when I will be back. But cannot thank you enough for those of you that have stayed around and do stay around for the ad break and such like that. It is extremely appreciated for those of you that do stay around for the ad break. Honestly say, thank you so much for your support and passively. But we will see you all when I come back, and we'll be knocking out some more hours on this run here. Narrative, but I am back. I do want to thank you all that is stay around for the break. Yeah, this was a fun run. This is one of my first level caps with mag. This might have been my very first level cap with mag. Not 100%. It was either my first or my second. I think it was my first. I want to say it was. So if I remember correctly, I extracted due to FPS issues. But yeah, this is old steel path, if I recall correctly. And this old steel path. Oh, hold on here. Let me turn these things off. Y'all don't get hit with these damn ads anymore. My bad. My bad. I try to turn them off when I unmute. But yeah, this... If I remember correctly, that's how long ago this was. I know health was already additive at this time. Health was never multiplicative when it came to me getting level cap of mag, sadly enough. And I believe this was before shield gating, question mark? Not 100%. This might have been before shield gating. Though I think this was after. I'm not 100% though. Like that. Oh, I didn't turn the music name thing on. I'm sorry, everybody. I like to do that for the breaks. Shit. Luckily, the music that I do have playing won't copyright strike me for that. That's good. Alright. Let me take a few sips of caffeine and we'll jump into this. There we go, I unmuted. I was apparently having difficulties. No, I should have waited. I should have just CC'd that guy until mobs spawn instead of putting a magnetize on him. Oh, that was dumb of me. Oh well. I didn't mess up too much, thankfully. Could have been worse. Could have been significantly worse. We just had floods of mobs down there. It just makes it awkward while the other mobs are running in. They tend to get stuck a bit more if it's off placement. Okay. I gotta be better about the buffers. Gotta be better about them. One sec. Okay, sorry about that. I had a good throw. But annoying to play, I agree. I agree. She was made really good with shield gating. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Shield gating with her immunity gave her that ability, and melee getting a nice little buff and such. Or the only way you were getting the level cap with her was trickery build. Because her immunity, it didn't matter. It didn't do enough damage, and shield gating didn't exist back then, so she would just get one shot. Yeah, those fist weapons used to do no damage against mobs. It'd barely last a 60 back in the day. I mean, you could build them up to be kind of strong, maybe 100, but they didn't do endurance at all. Yeah, I know. Like I said, they got buffed pretty good. They used to do trash damage. They were terrible in the past. They were absolutely terrible. I don't know quite what changed it, but something did change it. There was some type of system that got added to the game that definitely helped that a lot. Because they used to be terrible on just a different level. When we're talking used to, I mean like, this was like 5 years ago type deal. Very long time ago. It used to just be everyday wonders. How's Rhino in Steel Path? Great. Phenomenal. No, he's a great Steel Path frame. Any mission. He'll do good on. We won't get the level cap in every mission type, but you can do it with interception, survival, disruption, defense will suffer, and there are some workarounds that I think still work with that, make it viable. Yeah, Rhino's a phenomenal frame. Even back when health was multiplicative, I took Rhino on a 200 round interception solo. Before Steel Path and all that existed, but he didn't have Overguard back then and everything. We didn't have shards or any of that shit. So, no galvanized mods. I did have old Maiming Strike though, so that was nice. Yeah. I did that with a max range. Max range, duration, and power strength. It was only like a 30% buff or something like that I had for his roar. I did it for the CC. It was also before Eximus rework, so. It used to just be, back in those days, after you hit level cap, eventually it would be nothing but Eximus mobs up. They didn't have all the abilities they have now. They were just harder to kill mobs. Yeah. Really good frame. He's The only frame in the game that doesn't have to use gating to actually survive hits at level cap. Because he can build 120 million overguard, which can tank actual enemy hits at level cap. I know overguard has gating, but they've already announced that that is a bug, from what I've heard from people. So that's going to be fixed. It doesn't count. That's an enjoy it while it lasts situation. Because it ain't gonna be like that forever. It also lets me know to stay away from frames where I'm gonna need like overguard to possibly survive or something like that. So I don't have like double gating, overguard and shield gating with it. So that when I make the build videos, I don't have to worry about making them again. Which kind of sucks, because Rhino's really early on in the star chart. It's kind of a perfect frame to do that with. Or to do my early on build videos with. Alright, we're caught up to our first hour now. We only got 2 hours to go, and we'll be where we left off. I have no clue, to be honest. Isn't that a melee? I haven't used melee since 2.0, so. If that's a melee. Oh yeah, I've never heard of the weapon, to be honest. I've heard of it. I know we talked about it recently on stream. There isn't much memory for that right now. I remember hearing good things about it, but I don't remember much else of that. As for the context of the good things, I have no clue. Yeah, I was a melee 2.0 main. As soon as they made guns strong enough to start maining reasonably for level cap runs, I switched. It's an incarnate shotgun. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that one's... Yeah, I've heard good things about that. Yeah. That's what that was, yeah. I don't have any incarnates. I haven't, like, bothered with it. Mainly just because I haven't felt a real need to want any. But yeah, no, I've heard good things about that, yes. Yes, I have heard good things about that. I can't tell you more than that, so what I would say is it could be worth researching to double check on that, to see if you'll enjoy everything about it, you know, still and all that. If the build's changed or anything like that. Yeah. I'm honestly only just now really feeling comfortable enough to even look at the very stuff with how long it's been out. It's been out just long enough for me to be comfortable with. Yeah, I've heard good things about that. About the Bubonico or whatever you want to call it. Bubonico. I actually have a ribbon for mine. It's Toxin Electric Multi-Shot. It's not the greatest, but it was unrolled like that. And I was like, oh, I'm happy enough with that. I can make that work. But yeah, I've heard good things about it. I'm going to be probably trying to use that weapon in my fresh to level cap run, or fresh to 21.5 hour solo survival account. So, it was either that or Lanka. But I might go with that one just because it'll be A little bit more a little bit more fun. At the same time, I haven't seen anyone do Lanka in so long, I would kind of like to do it just for that reason. I haven't seen a Lanka appearance in so many years, it would be nice to see one. This is pretty much my crash course for it. I can honestly say. Oh shit, I just realized what time it is. Oh, I got a moral dilemma. Okay, I actually do have to end off, guys. I just saw what time it was. I have... I got groceries I gotta pick up in the morning. It's the morning. So... we're trying to get ready before, like, 5 days of snow starts happening. Oh, shit. I just realized what time it was. It's fucking 5:20 in the morning. Holy shit, the night went by. Oh, damn. Huh. Okay. We'll pick this up tomorrow. I'm gonna just pause here, and, yeah. Shit. Do I just stay up with that right? At least try to take a nap. I could at least try to take a nap. I don't know. No need pushing. How am I feeling energy-wise? I think we both know it doesn't matter how it is right now. My body has a tendency with how hard I've been working to, I'll be okay, be okay, be okay, and then I need to go to sleep. I no longer get the luxury of being like, I feel like I got a few more hours of energy in me. It's, I got energy. I don't have energy. True, but still. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, we'll go ahead and end off now. I guess we'll figure that out. I've been long. Oh god. Would I wake up at 10 a.m.? Yeah, 10 a.m. So, yeah. Curse you, insomnia. Curse you. You just kick in at the most random of times and I don't even realize it sometimes. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just end off here, everybody. I'm just gonna go ahead and end off here. I'm gonna try to get a nap in me. If I can't get to sleep, I guess I'll just come live again and we'll stay up. You know, that's how I'll play it. But anyways, as always, I cannot thank you enough for all of you that did come around and show all the love that you did tonight. As always, you guys are just absolutely phenomenal. And if you haven't already, definitely be sure to follow my build video my build videos channel, which you'll find down in the description below over on YouTube, along with also my workout/motivational channel and also my girlfriend's link tree. In Twitch, of course, there they are in the chat for everybody that may not have those. But we will continue this up tomorrow. We'll get some more of this run done and all of that kind of goodness. But as always, I cannot thank you all. Well, we already said that. Anyways, I do hope you all take care. Stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody. I might be a little more tired than I'm actually seeing at this point. Honestly can say.